Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Greetings. If you can hear me clearly, please let me know. Let me know. Indicate in the comment section. Thank you for being here with me. Today is the 8th of January. How is the new year in? Hmm? So, the prophecy for Africans is no grief for anybody. Take note of that and understand that we are not green for nobody, regardless of who they are, where they come from. We don't care. We don't care. Oh, my brother, welcome. Oh, how you day? How every. I hope it's not freezing over where you are because it's sure cold out here. I don't understand whether na Eskimo now go turn to now. I never know. See where I'm wrapped up like a burrito, eh? Omo, the cold, it can't get as it be. Eh? Welcome. Hey, highly favored. Happy New Year, darling. Welcome. Long time. How are you doing? I thought about you actually. I was like, I haven't seen her in. I haven't seen. I don't know if you're a her or a he. I know you've told me before, so forgive me if I'm misgenderizing you. Biko, don't vex. I was like, I haven't seen her in a while. I haven't seen him or her in a while. So thank you for being here. I hope you had a wonderful holiday celebration. Happy New Year to you. Yeah. Hmm. Things are happening in Nigeria back to back. Woohoo! Betta, oh, Betta do thief. Wetin happen with Betta? Wetin e do with the money wey dey? Hey God! People wey suppose to dey alleviate poverty, dem dey alleviate am put am for their pocket. Kai! Isn't it a shame? And this lady is just what, 37 years old. 37 freaking years old. Can you imagine that? So many narratives on this in this context. I'm going to tell you. People have said, "Oh, you know what? It's a way they're trying to uproot. They're trying to make it a very tribal thing. Maybe it's a way. It's kind of like a setup where they get them out of the way so they can put in their own person and stuff like that. And then that I don't know the previous lady that occupied that position during Buhari's time, right? So I don't know if they've arrested her. I don't know the state of things with her, but people were talking about that too. Like, what the heck is going on? Do you understand? Like, why is it? And humanitarian, some people are saying we don't even need that humanitarian office. I don't even see the purpose of it because it's always been abused. I don't know much about the humanitarian office. Don't get me wrong. This whole election, I'm like trying to learn as fast as I can about Nigerian politics. But so far, it makes no sense to have that at all. It's an office that shouldn't even exist in the first place. So it really is quite disturbing that you have people just coming, just steal like broad daylight, rob the people blind. Ha! Now wow, Nigeria. Hi God, I beg. A government of thieves, run by thieves, surrounded by thieves. It's sad. It really is. It's very sad. And do you guys see the videos that have been making the rounds about, Peter Obi's thing being cancelled? It's crazy. All Africans are pissed. Young people travel far and wide only for these people to cancel last freaking minute. Eh? What are they afraid of? What is the fear? It's order from above. Who is the above? Who be the person? Because we want to know who is the person above. Do you understand? Like, I want to know. I want to know who is this? Who is this person in the above? Eh? It's crazy to me, honestly. So many things that are happening. I'm wondering what is going on? Why is it that um why is it that hey God I beg you. Ha! Let me start with a video. Trying to share a video with you guys. Oh. Mm, Omo. It's revolution. Meanwhile, just people are protesting. I'm happy that they're protesting. Seed, welcome. Oh, good to have you. Happy New Year. Good to have you. I hope you had a wonderful year. I hope you had a wonderful holiday celebration with your family. Good to have you. I'm telling you, better taking Nigeria's money after. I'm telling you, highly favored. She gave testimony of how they made her minister, only for her to come and thief. I want her to go back and go and give testimony. Let her go and give testimony. Eh? It's really a shame, oh. God, I beg you. Eh? Mm. You were here, yes, you were here before highly favored. That's true, Kenny. You were here, you be oh my god. They can't touch the previous minister because she's Buhari's girlfriend. Really? Dave, I think she's in EFCC office. I heard that she's in EFCC office. So that's what I heard, though. I don't know. You know, say if you do us photo, if you be photo, they'll just show us photo small and then they go back. So you never know. Yeah. And again, the office was meant for looting, right? Highly favored. See, say the money, the office is used to shift money out. Should we say, okay, it's the office of shifting money? They should just change the name. It is the shifting office department and shifting money department. Ah, God. I'm telling you, above is the British with African elite. Bam. Kene, bam. You don't talk and finish. I'm telling you. Eh? Hey. They will not. I'm telling you, they implicate everybody because I know they'll not. All that what they are doing is just photo. It's just for photo so that they will make it. How can a thief arrest a thief? You never see where thief they arrest thief. It's a lie. They're going to sort themselves out. I mean, let's play some video. I beg.
Candidate in the 2023 general elections, Peter Obi, says his party will continue to adjust to a new role as Nigeria's main opposition party. According to Obi, the Labour Party shall remain firmly in opposition and keep the APC on its toes to protect the interests of Nigerians. Obi, according to former governor of Anambra State, he was the former governor, and a new Nigeria is possible, he says, in spite of the many unfulfilled aspirations of citizens. He's noted that the Nigerian economy needs a turnaround, considering the rising unemployment, inflation, poverty, inequality, and other key socioeconomic variables. Well, for a conversation on which of PDP and the Labour Party are the main opposition party, well, we're being joined now by former spokesperson for the Labour Party Presidential Campaign Council, Kenneth Okonkwo. Good to have you on Newsday. Thanks for joining us, and a very happy New Year to you.
Thank you very much. I wish you same, and I wish Happy New Year to Nigerians.
We surely hope it will be a better year than the previous one. In our fledgling democracy, it seems that we need to stand tall, and the Labour Party has come out to say that they are the championing opposition party. In what ways are the Labour Party going to be challenging the status quo and keeping their feet on the necks of the APC and the ruling party in order to make sure that there's some kind of balance within this political ecosystem we currently function?
Oh, well, basically, taking you back to the times of the campaign, you would remember that Peter Obi was the person that crafted the 7-point agenda that all these other parties are copying from, albeit doing a terrible job out of it. You remember he was the one who came out as a candidate and defended his 7-point agenda, which included securing and uniting Nigeria, as you know, production-centered growth for self-sufficiency and export, And as you know, he talked about effective and efficient legal and institutional reform to ensure, one, cutting out wastage in government, two, reducing cost of governance, preventing corruption, and importantly, building an honest and efficient civil service. He talked about leapfrogging Nigeria out of oil dependency to the fourth industrial revolution, and human capital development and expanding physical infrastructure and robust foreign policy. If you check all these people now, the presidential candidates, you discover that they were simply copying from him without learning the routes that he wanted to achieve these things. Now, apart from his knowing exactly what he wanted, he had the commensurate competence, capacity, and character to drive it, which is lacking in all these people. And Nigerians bought into that particular agenda of his. That's why he's the only person that's got 25% in all these 6 geopolitical zones, including the Federal Capital Territory. None of the candidates won more states than he did, even by the allocated results by INEC. So you discover that's why he is saying, I know Nigerians, I know what Nigerians want. We now are the effective opposition party. And look at the New Year message by the president, seated now in Aso Rock. He said Nigerians are expecting him to revamp the economy, to revitalize the industrial sector, to restore security, and to boost agricultural products. Now, this is exactly offshoots of the 7-point agenda, telling you that Nigerians had bought into the agenda of P2B. That is what they wanted. That is what any government that wants Nigeria to accept it should implement. That is what they are failing to do. So he is actually the shadow president. If you talk about the parliamentary system, that's how they describe effective opposition leaders. He has earned it because he knew what he wanted to do. Nigerians have bought into it. And he and Labour Party, coming 3 months before the election, they still won better in a more spread form the votes of Nigerians. So he has earned that accolade of being the effective opposition leader. And I can tell you that he will do it effectively well, pending when Nigerians will realize the dream of a new Nigeria through him.
Now, some analysts believe it's a bit too early, to talk about the Labour Party being the main opposition party, considering how long the PDP has been in existence, its nationwide reach, and the fact that it was once a ruling party. So is it really the Labour Party that is the main opposition party now, or is it Peter Obi that is the main opposition figure at the moment?
Well, in all honesty, PDP is not in existence in the political realm of Nigeria, because let's take an example of what is happening in PDP. A presidential aspirant of PDP, who is the first runner-up during the primary election of PDP, and who vowed that he will never leave PDP no matter what, is now a minister in APC, telling you that PDP has totally been usurped by APC. There are 3 things that rule politics: the head, the heart, and the stomach. The head provides the logic, the heart, the sentiment. The stomach is for whatever goes, anything goes. So when a party has reduced itself to the party of stomach infrastructure, which some of their governors actually publicly said is their policy, then you know that that party can never and would never be an effective opposition party. P2B has made it clear. He's not desperate about being Nigerian president. He's desperate about bringing a new Nigeria. And that is why he's effective, both as opposition and as a ruling person. When he was in Anambra State, he was very effective, turned a dead economy to a living economy till date. If he becomes the president, that's what he would have done. You cannot be an effective opposition leader if you do not have what it takes to be an effective president if you were given a chance. So PDP, being a party of stomach, a party of whatever goes, is no longer existing in the political realm and minds of Nigerians. I keep saying it. Obi is not the alternative option. Obi is the only option. Now, he is of Labour Party. In Nigeria, independence candidacy is not allowed. You have to operate within the sphere of a political party. And his political party now is Labour Party. There is no need denying the fact that the entrance of Obi energized and reinvigorated Labour Party. Labour Party has been existing. It has produced a governor and produced some members of the National Assembly and State Assembly even before now. Remember, it is the party of NLC and TUC. So it's been existing. But entrance of P2B gave it that national outlook and made it a party that Nigerians can trust. So if you would allow me, I would want you to concede to the fact that the only effective opposition today is both Obi and Labour Party. Well, and that is why we are keeping the ruling party on their feet.
Well, I'm glad you touched on that because I wanted to bring that up. Peter Obi being the proverbial rock star of the political sphere, especially during the electoral season and amongst the youth. We saw him skyrocket and, of course, pull up the Labour Party from virtual obscurity. Now the elections are over. The dust has settled. We're looking for an opposition. But Peter Obi still is the only shining jewel in the crown of the Labour Party. He can't do it all on his own, as has been shown from the election circuit and how it all played out. So what are other members of the Labour Party going to do in order to help shoulder some of this burden from Peter Obi, who is the major flag bearer of the party? I mean, you're yourself excluded as you're doing your own work in your own corner here to promote the good work of the Labour Party. But who are the other key leaders in the Labour Party who can share some of this spotlight and burden and continue to keep the APC and I guess the PDP on their toes?
Yes, being honest, remember, P2B is the head. And whatever the head consistently continues to do, other people will gradually follow up. Remember, and as you have noted rightly, when we started this new Nigeria and the chase for it, everybody came into Labour Party and we were just knowing each other. And old habits, even from the people that carried some baggages from the other parties, there will still be some droplets and remnants. And as they continue to see Obi lead by example, they will certainly follow. If we can get the president and the presidency correct in this country, every other thing will follow. If we do not get the presidency and the president correct, nothing will work. Because by the Constitution, the executive powers of the Federation are vested in the president. One person. And the Constitution is so elaborate on the powers of the president. We have one armed forces. We have one police force. And he's the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. Look at the terrible thing the current administration is doing in terms of security. More than 200 persons, for instance, died in Plateau State for a disease, for a problem that is foreseeable and has been there existing. Let me tell you, tackling the security situation of Nigeria is very easy because it has criminal dimension, ethnic dimension, religious dimension, and political dimension. Whoever wants to solve the security problem of Nigeria must be blind to ethnicity, to religion, and to politics. It is only when you're blind, like that blind woman of justice, blinded and carrying the sword, that you can effectively cut off the heads of all these people that are trying to destroy Nigeria. It is political because some of these people actually sponsor political parties and sponsor candidates in order that when they start perpetrating their insecurity on Nigeria, that such political people will look the other way. It is ethnic and religious in the sense that when those people come, they wouldn't want to invade the places that share the same ethnicity and religion with them so that they won't be blackmailed. But the foundation of the insecurity is purely criminal. It is the quest for resources. It is the quest for land. People from the desert area, naturally, when they are lacking because of the non-fertility of their soil, they start moving south and they want to, whether by good means or bad means, they want to take over the fertile land or be accommodated. And when they want to get it through peaceful means, and people do not want to let out the ancestral land, they will use other means, including force, to take over the land and resources. So the foundation of insecurity, whether you call it settler, indigene clash, or header farmers clash, is economic. It is criminal acquisition of resources and of land. So if you are going to be able to tackle it as a leader, then you must be blind to politics, blind to religion, blind to ethnicity, because these things combine in making sure the insecurity is intractable. These governments don't have it. You can see they cannot even commiserate. They have not even commiserated going to Plateau to empathize with them. And I'm talking about the president. Does he even have the strength? Obi has been there. Obi has been in Tundu, Biri. Obi has been everywhere empathizing because he's a man of compassion with Nigerians. So this is the man who is providing the opposition, solving Nigeria's economic problem. Very easy. He has told you must shift emphasis from consumption to production. What is this government doing? They are simply consuming. I'll give you an example. Look at the budget. 10 trillion naira for capital expenditure, yet 17 trillion naira for recurrent expenditure, including 8.2 trillion naira for servicing debts. Since this government came in, it has borrowed close to $15.8 billion in 7 months. Meanwhile, you have removed oil subsidy completely. What are you borrowing for? You said you want to remove oil subsidy so you can have more money to give us these amenities. Yet you have borrowed all this money. Let me tell you what they're doing with it. 5 billion naira to give the first lady to eat. Nothing else. Because she doesn't have any constitutional duty or function. Then 20 billion naira to give chief of staff. They said to renovate his house. 15 billion naira to renovate the VP's house. This will cost Nigeria about 110 million naira every day for the next 1 year. Meanwhile, you cannot give the workers who are productive up to $1 a day as wage award. He said he was going to give the workers 35,000 naira a month as wage award. Not even wage increase, meaning less than $1 a day.
Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo.
$1 is now 1,200 a day. So this is a government that doesn't have empathy, that does not invest in productive means. They are still consuming the money. Oil price is not going to come down soon. You're not
Mr.
going to get
Okonkwo,
production.
please
You're not
allow
going to
me
get
to interrupt
investment.
you. Allow me to interrupt you for the sake of time. You've said,
Please.
you've said quite
Please
a lot of
proceed.
things, But a look at the three prominent political parties in Nigeria now, and I'm talking about the APC, the PDP, the Labour Party. It shows a recycling of the same old crop of politicians with a sprinkle of a few hands, and it's quite clear that Nigerian politicians have no issues, with cross-carpeting at the drop of a hat. Now, this gives the impression that the parties and even the members, they lack ideology. They're not really interested in genuine nation building. It seems to be all about power, money, personal ambition. I don't know if this is an issue, that the Labour Party is willing to tackle, or it's not up for discussion. How do we change this narrative, when politicians just cross carpet at will, just to realize their ambition?
I completely agree with you on that. And that is why I keep saying P2B, P2B. And because that is the only person that
But Peter
these
Obi left
qualities you have just
Abga as
mentioned
well.
have not found
He
in
left
him.
Abga, moved to the PDP, and from the PDP he moved to the Labour Party. So really, what is the outstanding difference between him and other politicians who have done the same?
Good. Because moving from one party to the other is not what makes you to lack competence, character, or capacity. When you have in a country that is rated to be one of the most corrupt, you will discover that if you are in search of a new Nigeria, you will continue to move until you get that platform and that environment and the people around you that you can use to achieve that. I don't need to tell you that Obi might just be a lone wolf crying in the wilderness. Repent, repent, for a new Nigeria is possible. That is why you see him making those moves. It is not because he wants power or money. He has told you he is not desperate about being Nigerian president. And he has shown it. Even when INEC did all the abracadabra. You know what Obi say? Calm down. We wouldn't need to destroy the nation. We will get it at the right time. So he is moving because he's searching for the particular environment and platform where the people that he's going to lead will accept this new Nigeria, where men should not just that they shouldn't be corrupt, but they should be incorruptible. You can't get that in the traditional platform that is existing in Nigeria now. You cannot get it in PDP. You cannot get it in APC. I dare anybody that wants to confront what I'm saying. So I agree with you. The elected class now, even some from Labour Party, have not impressed me. They've not impressed Nigerians. But Peter Obi has impressed me because I was inside the political room and I knew how he was carrying his life. And I knew that he meant it when he said, I would rather do the right thing and lose than doing the wrong thing and winning. So I agree with you. But please, if you watch what I'm saying, I keep talking about P2B, New Nigeria. Because for now, he is the only politician I can tell you that can make these things possible. Look at what is happening in Nigeria today. Can you say this is what we wanted to see? That our debt now is 88 trillion naira. And what are you spending it for? Nothing. Consumption. Buying SUVs, 100% imported for 469 members of the National Assembly. And then you are talking about job creation. You know, he said his 8 priority areas. You know, he mentioned it in the speech. National defense and security. He has failed on that. Job creation. He has failed on that. Look at it. Macroeconomic stability. He has failed on that. He said he removed dual foreign exchange and wanted to make a single exchange. Are we not having the dual today? They are saying 800 naira official rate and you have 1,200 naira. He has failed on that. You talk about investment environment optimization. He has failed on that. You talk about this is his own 8th priority area. You talk about poverty reduction. He has failed on that. You talk about social security. He has failed on that. You talk about human capital development. He has failed on that. What else has he not failed on? Wole Soyinka had to go to his office and say, my friend, you have 1 year to deliver. He gave him 7-point agenda. In Lagos State, his own town, Lagos Island, they were crying, we are hungry, we are hungry. So with profound respect, he has failed in the 8th priority area. 77 months of democracy is approaching 20% of your time.
Well, but
With
some
7
people,
months, you can read
would
up a
say
degree.
that 7 months, is a little bit too short for you to judge if he has failed or not. Don't you think we have been a bit too hasty in judging him so harshly?
You know, there's a proverb in my place that if you want to know how the thing of a big lady is, if you see the thing of a little lady, you will know. So, you know, if you want to know how the 4 years will be, you start from 7 months In these 7 months, how has he worked hard to cut wastage? I just told you about 40 billion naira is going to go into consumption that will add no productivity to Nigeria. I just told you a man who said he wants to revamp the economy, revitalize the industrial sector, and yet you're buying 469 imported SUVs when you have products that are assembled in Nigeria that you could have bought to improve the productive capacity of these firms. So what else is he going to do differently? He has borrowed about 15.8 billion naira, billion dollars. When is he going to pay all this? He's spending 98% of the revenue servicing debts, and he's borrowing more. What else are you expecting? Let me tell you, people are going to be hungry for the next 4 years. Forget it. Because Naira will not appreciate. The only secret in appreciating Naira is what? There's no magic.
Well, there you have it.
To strong currency. Strong currency is predicated on strong economy.
True.
Strong economy presupposes an industrial productive base and a steady export market.
All right, Kenneth, let me jump in here because we have
So,
expended our time. We appreciate you coming and having this great discussion with us here on Newsday. Labour Party.
Kene, very creepy. I don't know why he used that proverb. I was like, ew, come on. What kind of proverb is that? Okay, for real though? Are you kidding me right now? I was like, I don't. Neka, you say you're watching. Do I have the energy to watch TB Joshua's documentary? Apparently, they're one of the particular ladies. She's been talking about, shouting about it since 2019. So a video came out to, because people were saying, why didn't they speak up prior to the TB Joshua passing? The man is gone, whatever, and so somebody, I think there was a video, I think it was on Instablog, right? So one of the victims she actually wrote a book on it. So I don't know, but I just, not to be insensitive to what they are going through and all of that. I feel like Nigeria, they're just looking for a way. BBC, for instance, should be talking about their monarchs. They should be talking about their what's it called now? Their queen and king and their Andrew. We'll be talking about that one because that one is still there, and we know the stories. They should be dragging them. I'm not saying they shouldn't drag this one. People can chew gum and work at the same time, but right now, people they buy for Nigeria like cockroach every single day. So I don't know. It's almost like they're trying to inundate people so that they don't have time. I mean, how do you explain? They already set up a conference with Peter being powerful speakers to sensitize the minds of Africans. All of a sudden, they say order from above. They cancelled it, barricaded everywhere with soldiers. Now, I'm not saying don't talk about TB Joshua. You can. But how about Prince Andrew and his shenanigans? How about that? How about putting, when you already know that Nigeria has a fraud as a president? How about shining the torchlight on that? Because if we get that right, see, all these other crimes will be taken care of. But if we don't get it right and you're just inundating the people, what do you want them to do? Do you think that video coming out is going to give justice to these ladies that are coming out? Do you really think so? I don't, because the system is flawed. Okay, expose onto what? Andrew did there. Expose Andrew. What is BBC doing in Nigeria anyway? What are they doing in Nigeria? People have been talking about this evil for a long time. Why did they have to That's all I have to say there. Let me leave it so that people know things are insensitive. I empathize with the victims. I don't take it for granted. I salute their courage to come out. I'm all there. We can all chew gum and work at the same time. But as they're talking about that, they should talk about Andrew. They should talk about him too. They should talk about Baba Blue and his forgery and his drug shenanigans. Bring it all out. That's all I'm saying. You understand? So anyway, on to the next video. I want us to listen to this. Some of you may have heard it, but I think it's worth bringing here as well.
created these pseudo names, Tiftunubu, and all these names for all these people. It was so very interesting. I also admire your intelligence, the way you analyze issue. I'm a Pan-Africanist, so I really love when I see brilliant Africans making analysis on things that affect their country. So that's why I've been following you. I try calling in, and it's very difficult to get in. So tonight, when you have this StreamYard link, I'm like, okay, this is my opportunity, and I'm so lucky to be the last person to speak as well.
Thank you so much.
I'm happy to be here.
Please.
Yeah. So I may not be a Nigerian, but I'm not a stranger to Nigeria. Let me first of all give a background of who I am so people understand what I'm going to say and why I'm saying it. I immigrated to Nigeria in the year 2000. I was 15 years old. Obasanjo just took over in 1999, a year after I arrived. I did my primary school in Nigeria, secondary school, wrote my WAEC in Nigeria. I went to New Horizons College in Niger State, Minna. I live in the Middle Belt. I've been to Kwara State many times. I speak Hausa very well. So I'm a half Nigerian, I will say, because I live in that country for more than 10 years. And I spend most part of my life there, and I have friends, family up till now in Nigeria. So if you wrote common entrance and you wrote WAEC, you should know Nigerian history, you should know the politics. And me being a Pan-Africanist, I have followed through most of the political activities in Nigeria. So that's what gave me, just to give you a background of who I am, so that I will be able to make analysis on the ongoing issues in Nigeria.
Thank you very much. Please.
Yeah.
Do this simple 20-second ritual before bed tonight. It's a shame that so many people with sugar issues don't know about this.
So I tried learning Yoruba, but I did not. I speak Hausa perfectly, because when you live in the north, Hausa is the common language there. So next to it, because I live in the Middle Belt close to Kwara State, so you have Yoruba language, but the Kwara people, sometimes some of them speak Hausa as well. So my Yoruba is not good. So what I want to speak here tonight, Mayegun, the issue of Nigeria. I'm from Liberia, by the way. The name of my country is Liberia. And if you know Liberia, Nigeria helped us in the 90s when we had civil war in our country. Liberia was falling apart. We fought civil war, from 1999 down to 2003, and Nigerian forces helped quench the civil war in Liberia. So Nigeria was the hope of the continent, the giant of Africa, the country we all look up to and say, one day in the future, this is going to be our China. This is going to be our United States. If Nigeria succeeds, Africa succeeds. Every African, especially if you live in West Africa area, I'm not talking about regular people or people who really analyze issue, you will know that Nigeria was the hope of the continent. But unfortunately, in the last 10 years, we've seen Nigeria going down the drain. We're seeing Nigeria promising future now becoming dashed, and we've seen that it seems that there's no hope. So when people are making a lot of analysis, I come in and tell them that this is my own understanding. The problem in Nigeria is a summary of what is happening in all of African countries, which is number one, the way we got independence, the institutions that we inherited were not decolonized. It's like the colonial masters made a deal with people we call freedom fighters, and they replaced them. They just replaced the white Oyibo with our black brother who continue the colonial legacy. And I will give you an example. Your police is a typical colonial police. During the colonial era, the police was meant to protect the colonial elite. The police was there to beat up the people, subdue them, and terrorize them to protect the colonial masters. That's what the African police do now. That's what the Nigerian police does. The elite of the colonial era, they were bourgeoisie who lived in Africa, but then their real home is London. Their hospital is Paris. When the colonial masters get sick, they take them to Lisbon, they take them to Paris, they take them abroad to go to get treated in the what they call the metropole. And the Africa was the farm, was the place they work, was where is where you extract the natural resources. The London is where you go to enjoy it. Our elite are following the same pattern. The educational institutions were designed to make the colonial masters to look like saviors and tell the people who have been exploited to appear as if they are being indebted. They have to be grateful to the colonial masters for giving them education. Why that education was actually a miseducation. If you watch our education today, it followed the same pattern. The religion was created to pacify the public in order for them not to stage a revolution. The colonialists were in bed with the religious masters. They tell the people to calm down. In fact, our traditional rulers, some of them were compromised. Those of them who refused to compromise were removed from their throne. If you compromise with the colonial system, then you remain on your throne. Today is the same thing. Our traditional leaders have to compromise with the men in Abuja, the unknown forces in Abuja, in the capital. They have to connive with them to destroy your destiny. Now, all I'm saying here is that the colonial system continues, but it has just changed face. It just have a black face on it. So I say this to tell you, when people say, let's divide Nigeria, let's break up the country, let's have a Yoruba nation, let's have a Igbo nation. As a Pan-Africanist, I'm sad because our philosophy was to create a black United States of Africa. So when we see now that a country like Nigeria cannot survive, that means that our theory has been debunked. But here is what we tell people. It doesn't matter if you divide Nigeria today into 7 countries. The same elite who are in bed with London, who are in bed with these forces in Europe, they will be the same elite who will take over this country. Example, South Sudan and Sudan. Did South Sudan become better after they broke out from Sudan? I don't think so. Many countries are breaking up in Africa after independence, but it was the same elite who were transported to those new countries. The main people who wanted actual freedom were killed, were removed. Those who wanted real transformation were replaced with the bourgeoisie. Then the second thing I want to say, the forces, the internal forces that are working in African countries are against the people. If you look at Nigeria very well today, you can determine the future of Nigeria by looking at the forces that are controlling Nigeria. What are these internal forces? One, the religious group. I grew up in northern Nigeria. I went to school there. I was born a Muslim. I studied the Quran. I went to, if you have been to Niger State, Mina, if you know the institution called IET, Islamic Education Trust in Mina, controlled by Sheikh Ahmed Lemu. Those are the people that brought me up. They gave me scholarship. I went to that school in New Horizons College. I graduated there. I learned the Quran. I was a Muslim until I started traveling, and I decided to put religion aside. What I saw in northern Nigeria is that these people were colonized twice. They were first colonized by the Sokoto Caliphate through the Islamic Revolution. They were still under that colonialism, then the British colonialism came. So they are not in alignment with you in the South. You don't understand. They are operating under 2 influences of colonial culture that they have inherited. One, they inherited an extreme version of Islam called Wahhabism, which even Saudi Arabia is trying to abolish and embrace modernity. This northern Nigeria inherited an archaic, outdated Islamic view that came from Baghdad and Saudi Arabia those days. They inherited it. And it is very much entrenched in their culture. They do not believe in Nigeria as long as they are not on top. As long as Islam, though, for them, the vision for Nigeria is for Islam to triumph. That's the understanding for them. The destiny of Nigeria must lean toward Islamic revolution. That is the elite, the agenda. I'm not talking about the ordinary people on the street. They don't know what's going on. But the elite, that was the thinking of Usman Dan Fodio. That was the thinking of Sir Amadou Bello. That was the thinking of all this elite that came up. They designed, when they took over the army, you don't understand why they influenced the army in Nigeria. Their vision is to lead what Islamic revolution. Now, for you guys in the South, you had only one colonialism, which is the European. That's why there are people, Chris, John, Johnson. When you are tired of European colonialism, you fall back to your culture. They don't have no culture to fall back to. They only have Islamic extremism to fall back to when they are angry. That's why every riot in the North take an Islamic tune. Any fight, any fighting has to take an Islamic tune. They do not have any ideology or philosophy to fight with other than Islam. And this make you guys to live in two different planets, but yet you are trying to build a country. For me, even as a Pan-Africanist who want Africa to be together, I can tell you that northern, southern Nigeria cannot survive. I'm sorry to tell everyone, it will not survive.
I'm going to ask Sekou, just for you to take a breath. You are indeed surprised a lot of us tonight. When I say surprised, not because of the detailed in-depth of your own understanding of Nigeria, but the fact that we weren't expecting this long sort of, reorientation kind of. A lot of people were glued that it is actually coming from someone who is not a Nigerian. You sort of mesmerized us. And because of this, I think I chose right to end the program with you tonight, okay? So you seem to know even better. And using your own perspective now, understanding of the both world and being an Pan-Africanist and all that, one of the things you said tonight that sort of got me a little bit emotional is to listen to a fellow African brother to express how disappointed. I actually saw your face dropped, right? When you said you as an African, as a Pan-Africanist, and somebody who has been to Nigeria, and the situation of Nigeria today breaks your heart to see that Nigeria is tilting towards a total balkanization. That is something to an average Nigerian, which, as you know yourself, we don't give a damn anymore. It's like we have seen enough. It's like we are done. However, to somebody like yourself, looking from both within and from with us, okay, and you can see, do you see a chance of this north-south to continue to coexist under this current arrangements? Whatever any solution anybody brings about, right? Do you even see that from your own experience? Because now you can tell, you have actually analyzed these fault lines between the north and the south, and we sort of saw them as bloodlines for decades until the last 10 years, like you rightly sort of acknowledged. Last time, 10 years saw Nigeria and Nigerians taken to where a lot of us never envisaged, including the fault lines, the red lines, the north, the south. So 2024 and beyond, with what you know and what you have told us so far, you see Nigeria exist for another 10 years as the north and the south still, with the way things are going. I want to hear that.
I see. I'm not a prophet, okay, but we can look at the data and be able to say this is what we think will happen. I think the fact here is that Nigeria is going to experience a very, very serious trouble. That's very obvious, worse than it is right now. The reason being is that I spoke of the internal forces in Nigeria, and I just mentioned one, which is the religion. That is the ethnic side, which I have not touched. Now, if you look at, let's deal with that first internal problem, which is the religion. I follow one politician in Nigeria, in particular, who I love before Obi came on the scene. That was Showore, when he said, "Take it back." When he said, "Revolution now," people didn't understand. Nigeria needs a revolution. And when we say revolution, it's not just people moving on the street or what, a transformation of thinking and transformation of institution, complete transformation. Now, that transformation, even if you do it the way Showore wanted, you will have to do it twice. You will do one revolution for Nigeria, then you will do another revolution for the North. Anything you do to Nigeria, you have to do it twice in the North before it will succeed. You take your NSAS, for example. When all of you in the South were running around to change the police, did you see the North move?
No.
You think they care? They did not move. They didn't see the North. As soon as you start protesting in Lagos, the Eastern Nigerians start to feel it immediately. They start to protest. But something happened to Mohbad. You see people talking. Watch the social media. When you see people start talking in Western Nigeria, it moves straight to the East. It moves straight to the other part. The North doesn't budge. It does not move. You need 2 times that revolution to bring the North into the picture. And said they are using this population democracy where who vote, the religious extremists in the North will continue to use these uneducated, illiterate people to continue to vote the wrong people in power. For that, they have taken Nigeria hostage. And those of you who want real change for Nigeria, they will isolate you. They will isolate you. They will make sure that you become the enemy of the state. And if you don't take time, they will eliminate you one by one until this pact that they created, South-North, which is a fake pact that they created. You know, Buhari, then after that, Tinubu will rule, then another Yoruba. The truth is, the extremists in the North are looking for elements, religious, Islamic element in the Yoruba ethnic group to use them to destabilize that mighty people who have built empires like Oyo and other places long before anything. But they are looking for some weak elements. Like Tinubu is a weak element. People think he's powerful, but he's a weak element in the Yoruba war. These are the weak elements they want to use to be able to push the Islamic agenda. People have been telling you that Islamic agenda is a lie. No, it's true. I can tell you that I was born a Muslim. My people have been Muslim since the 7th century. I'm a Madinga. And we have been Muslim. There is nobody in my ethnic group who is Christian. All my people have been Muslim. And I studied Islam in northern Nigeria. And I'm telling you, the agenda is to push that country toward Islamic agenda or destroy it completely. So to your question, I would tell you that Nigeria does not have a bright future for now. It doesn't have a bright future for now. The elements that are in the North, and most of them are receiving grants. Some of them, even in university, they are getting grants from this Qatar, and all the extreme Islamic group are giving them money. And they are building a power day by day in the political system. They are even creating billionaires that eventually tomorrow they want to control Western part of Nigeria. The East a little bit stubborn for them. Eastern Nigeria is stubborn. That's why they are isolating them. The isolation of so-called Igbo, it's not because Igbo hate Nigeria. Igbos are the most Nigerian than any Nigerian. They are every part of Nigeria you find them. They have their own problem for sure, like every African group. But the issue, they are not the problem. But they are acting a little bit stubborn to the Islamic agenda. So they have to be isolated. And to do that, you need one of the most powerful group, which is the Yoruba group. If you don't use Yoruba, you can't succeed. And the Yoruba group is very educated. So what do? You look for the weak one among them, which is the Islamized ones, and play on their religious sentiment. And then you destabilize the country. I can tell you, my friends, you need a revolution, but you need 2 revolutions. If every African country needs 1, Nigeria needs 2.
And we are all ears tonight, Sekou. Honestly speaking, it's such a pleasure to really have you with us tonight. And indeed, I always say something when I am lucky to come across brilliant minds and then so well endowed individuals like yourself. I said, well, I hope I am lucky again to have you on. Or
I will always be on the people parliament. I'll be following now.
No, trust me. You know what? Something I've discovered there, or I am using this as an experiment as well, right? 2024 is going to have a proper sort of a well-organized studio than this, and people.
Una here? Let that sit in. Let's breathe. Let the air pass on this one first. Everything that this guy said, circle, this Liberian guy, everything na true. No lies detected. So the North will need 2 times transformation than the South because the North is so different. The way they think, this election really exposed a lot. And when the guy keeps saying the East, what he means is the South. Please don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted. It means the South because the South is always resisting. Yes, the East has Biafra, IPOB, and all of that. The South generally have been resisting. The South is the most deplorable place in the whole of Nigeria. Underdeveloped, abandoned. And the South dey suffer pass. Name one place for South wey look like semblance of where human being dey stay. Most of the development that has happened in the East is because of the Easterners themselves that have gone to do development. Yeah, sake, he doesn't drink. He's a Muslim. He's a Muslim. So Muslims, well, they don't drink. Some of them, they sneak and drink. Everything this man has said is on point. There's nothing. It's on point. Let me move on to the next video. Now, this next video is about our PO and Dr. Arikana and the rest of them. When people dey vex, say they no even allow them. They no allow. Make we listen together. I brought Mayegun's own here because he was able to put it all the videos that I would have played one after the other for you guys. Now, no say me, I never step up technically, you understand. So I took it from him because he was able to put everything together. So Mayegun Diary, if you are hearing, thank you. Thank you. We appreciate. So let's listen to this.
Brethren, in case if you begin to see the comments that are in support of the cancellation of the convention invited, that Peter Obi and others were invited to in the comment section, okay? This is me going to explain this to you. Why? You see this you have on your screen is their popular sort of, image. Who is the force? Who is the force? The new force, the new force. So these are like the young people, not just young people, young and old people, okay? In Ghana, like in Nigeria, they have 2 major political parties, okay? You see, before the party of Akufo-Addo, the one that is current president in his second term in Ghana, before him, I don't know what they are called. I think it's called NDP. What is that? The second political party called? Anyway, just to make it easier for you, because that's not the real thing I want to take you to, okay? Is that the older party was like PDP. They were the ones in charge for a while, and then they got defeated when the tsunami of change swept APC change in Nigeria was kind of moving. It didn't stop in Nigeria. It went to Ghana. So Ghanaians, like Nigerians, they wanted change. So they brought this guy. Now, this guy that they brought has wrecked Ghana, just like APC wrecked Ghana. I think they are called APC, sir. Yeah, I think they are called APC too. They've wrecked Ghana economy. But one thing is this. Normally, it would have been the opportunity of the opposition, the opposition party. Just like it would have been the opposition, the chance of PDP in Nigeria. Okay? But from nowhere, a movement just started. They did not want the old party. They did not want the ruling party. They want to go it alone. Okay? To get it, to rid Ghana of all these career criminals like you have in Nigeria too. And they are gaining prominence, especially among students, young people in Ghana. It's a big thing. I don't know why. NDC, I think, and NPP. You know what I mean? Thank you very much for that. So the young people don't want to go for the NCP. They don't want to go for NPP. They want to go it alone. They want to get rid of. They want to get rid of them. And it's pretty much like, oh, it's a joke like that of Nigeria. Well, people believe that they are inspired by what happened in Nigeria. That maybe what Nigerians couldn't do, they will probably pull it off. So it's a big thing. Now they organized a convention, the Third Force guys and all that, right? And that convention, they now invited Julius Malema, Peter Obi, Professor Patrick Lumumba, Dr. Arikana. This woman is from Zimbabwe. Professor Lumumba is from Kenya. Julius Malema is from South Africa. And Peter Obi, of course, from Nigeria. So they secured the venue. Everything was fine. You know what I mean? The day approaches. The day was approaching. Everyone was getting set. And they declared the ticket free.
Listen, folks, we're giving away these priceless $1,000 gold bills for free. That's right, for a very limited.
Nationally in Ghana. And all you need to do is just go online and just get yourself a ticket free to come and see Peter Obi, to come and see Patrick Lumumba, Julius Malema in Ghana, supporting the young people who are trying to liberate. Really? Of course, now, Baba. It's not like where you have your nans in Nigeria. Nans will only go to PDP, APC place where they get paid. And I think it's almost the same in Ghana. Or maybe not. When it comes to this, it is like unanimous. Everybody wants to see Obi and the rest of them in Ghana. No, Ghana government is not going to let that happen. No. Like I said, all this their third force, new force in Ghana, that is gaining serious momentum and is already winning on their sides. Like prominent people are already joining them. Carnival, this is going to be like a huge carnival. It's going to make a huge impact on that movement between now and December. You know what I mean? And that would be it could cause a serious political damages to the career politicians of Ghana. So here is now something. When we talk about the career politicians of Ghana, they are not sustained by just old people. They also have young people, like you have in Nigeria. PDP have young people who see all these calamities and destruction upon Nigeria, those committed by PDP. But they will tell you, PDP is still the best. Young people, as APC is currently ruining and destroying Nigeria, you still see young people that will tell you, they know what they are doing. They say, all that stuff, right? Like, you cannot tell them otherwise, right? They have them in Ghana too. Those who believe that these people are just time wasters. These are just noise makers. They are just 4 people tweeting in a room. They are just too few people who are just pure. They don't have electoral value. These are people who have no structures. Just like they told you, obedience in Nigeria. That's what they are telling these people too right now. But things are moving too fast, from what I have gathered, so fast that they are no longer calling them noisemakers. Some people are already tagging them terrorists who want to destabilize Ghana. Do you understand that? Is that not what they told you, obedient? PDP said you want to destroy Nigeria, you must not be allowed to gain power. Abi? APC, Egbekegbe said, you want to break up Nigeria, you must not be allowed to gain power. APC and PDP united, and they were scared of you. What did they not call you? The obedient in Nigeria. What did they not call you? They call you terrorists, they call you fascist, they call you all things that you didn't do, even when they continue to harm you, threaten you, arrest some of you. They are doing the same to them in Ghana. So when you see people who are commenting, calling names, for example, when I begin to show to you now what happened in Ghana last night, you may begin to read comment from some certain people who are Ghanaians. They will tell you, we don't want that in our country. Don't come and cause trouble. Go to your country. And they are saying, Peter Obi should go to his country and go and do convention there. These are supporters of government. Young people, you will see them soon. Read the comments. Like they do in Nigeria, yeah. They said that Malema should go to South Africa and do his convention. They should not come and cause a revolution in Ghana. What they cannot do in their country, they want to come and do it in Ghana. So I'll show you why. Why is that? Somebody asked, why? It's Africa. It is Africa. And when you look at those people who love to cling on to power, and you look at what they have done with the power, you wonder, you have failed your people, or you still don't want to let the power go. Like, what's wrong with you? Now let's go to Ghana. A quick one, where the young people, this is the back story.
Peter Obi on a flyer, I will spend the last penny to be here. I stand here as the General Secretary of the over 12.5 million Ghanaian students of this country. To my knowledge, almost all student leaders in this country were invited to this convention. Why? They know this is a convention that will ignite the voices of Africa. They know this is a convention that we would have to listen to the other improvements of other countries. I got here and I'm told that powers from above have stopped the program. I'm sad.
The New Africa Foundation released a press release to let people know what's going on. The press release says the convention, a Pan-African event, which was to take place today at the Black Star Square in Accra, Ghana, has been canceled by the government. We regret to inform you that the government has canceled the above Pan-African event, which was to take place today at the Independence Square in Accra, Ghana. All the special guests have arrived and thousands of people have come from all over Ghana, as well as around the globe for this historic event. We have just been informed of the cancellation of this event a couple of hours before its commencement. This event was approved by the government in November of 2023. This came as a shock to us and as a devastation to our dignitaries and special guests who flew in from around the world. We at the New Africa Foundation apologize for the inconvenience this may have caused to our audience and the public alike. Please be aware that this situation is and was beyond our control. And that is the official statement in regards to the cancellation.
Congrats, Carol. Now you're really going to have to get those new dentures.
That's it. The power from the above says it can't hold. The moment some of the guests, 90% of the guests were already on ground, except Julius Malema, who is not in Ghana. When the program got cancelled, why would you cancel that? They just want to talk. No, they should not come and cause problem in our country. Are you serious? Your country is already in trouble. And the people that put your country in trouble are telling you that those who says they must leave that place, they want to put your country in trouble. How does that even make any sense? APC, Egbekegbe destroyed Nigeria. Others said, we're going to kind of get you out of this mess. And they said people should be so scared of those who said that. And some people said, yeah, we are going to be scared of you. We are so scared of you. Go away. We are happy with these people. Let them destroy us more. Like, that's the way I see it, right? But young people were fuming. They were angry. Ghanaians,
it will be coming to the Independence Square of Ghana on a very sensitive day like the 7th of January to address the youth of this country. A young man by Professor Lumumba coming to Ghana, most especially Julius Malema coming to Ghana, Dr. Arikana coming to Ghana. I think these are the improvements of Africa. Our Ghanaian improvement is gone, but these are the improvements of other countries. Today they are in here to speak to the youth. We get here and we realize that the program is cancelled. We were invited as student leaders of this country. All mother unions of this student of Ghana here were invited. The University Student Association are invited. Member institutions are invited. The National Union of Ghana Students is invited. People have moved from Navrango, people have moved from our student leaders to listen to these great people. We get here and we are told that the program is cancelled. Why? What are they going back home to speak about Africa? I know definitely Lumumba is going to speak on media. We will listen to Lumumba. I am sad. I don't know what is the reason behind, but we are sad. We are bitter. We are pained. It is very sad.
What cues is the African youth take from this?
You see, I don't know. The important thing is that I would have been able to answer this question properly if the forces behind the cancellation of this program was known. I don't know. But I am sad. I don't know the convention that is meant to ignite the voice of Africa. What we are interested as student leaders is that it's the people on the flyer. Some people are here who want to listen to Stoneboy. I am here as a young student leader to listen to the powerful speakers of Africa. Let me repeat this again. Ghana Nkrumah is gone. But as young student leaders, we know some Nkrumahs in different countries. Right. Lumumba is a clear example. Julius Malema is a clear example. Stop the program. Why? Who is that behind the stopping of this program? Students.
Ready to be an e-commerce pioneer? Bluehost has step-by-step WordPress onboarding to make creating.
Just the last minute, the Ghanaian government has to cancel. Canceling the show at the diamonds. We see how wicked African politicians are. Ghana, prepare yourself. You must be violent against this politician.
I want an explanation why the program is cancelled. Why the program is denied. Why we are denied. It's not cancelled by the organizers. Let that be made clear. There's a message going on around. There's a messages going on that the program has been cancelled. It's not cancelled by the organizers. It should be well explained. It's cancelled by the above. Where is the above? That's what we want to know. We have come from far and near. People have come from South Africa, from Zimbabwe, from Nigeria, from Togo. They are all here just because of this program. People have come all day from all over. For us to get here and we are denied. I came here around 2 o'clock. 2 in the afternoon. 2 in the afternoon. I was here.
Charlie, what happened?
What happened is that Ghana leaders, they are a disgrace to the country. They are a disgrace to us. How can you stop us from having such a program like this?
Do you know what the program is about?
Yes, it's about igniting us, about leadership. Leadership, development, and empowerment. You are empowering leadership in Africa. You understand? So when if you look at this program, this December, last year December, Davido, Shatawale, Sagodia, all of them, those politicians, they allow them. The one way to empower Africa, they said they don't go do. Correct. So we empowered last year. American Vice President, when she came here, you gave this woman when she be American, you gave her the platform. That's what I'm in Africa. I want Julius Malema to preach giving the Vice President, you understand, President? I want Julius Malema to speak on
Okay, so how many people are supposed to speak?
You understand, like 4 people.
Okay.
Like 4 people. All these people are freedom fighters in Africa.
Okay.
And you are saying we should, this generation youth, we should all the time rely on MPP NDC foolishness. For how long?
It will be coming to the Independence Square of Ghana.
So the reactions? Did that look Anything similar? Come on, man. You are a Nigerian. You are watching me now. You want to tell me that that did not look similar or kind of familiar to you? It is similar. Like Yoruba will say, "Ebi gbogbo lo ti n ko adìẹ alẹ́." I can see some of you say, African leaders, man. That's who they are. And the young people are rising. The young Africans are rising. Somebody said African spring. No, it may not even be called African spring, but it's going to be a spring. Because people are more conscious now anyway. Like, so they were raging, they were fuming. How could you do this? How could you not want them to talk to us? So Peter Obi and, Professor Lumumba, they had to move to another venue where they finally just said one or two things, just, because like, it's not going to happen here. And it didn't happen. So there you are. Malema, not not present, okay, but the other three, Dr. Arikana from Zimbabwe, Professor P.L.O. Lumumba from Kenya, and you've got Peter Obi from Nigeria. But from the little that they managed to share with the press before everybody dispersed, right? Let's hear this, where Obi, Lumumba, and indeed Dr. Arikana also spoke. I'll share that with you. Please listen.
The journey of hope continues apace, not only within the continent of Africa, which is the mother continent, but to Africans in the diaspora. I have no doubt in my mind that there is a conspiracy of sorts by the elements that it has happened the way it has happened. So this is not an occasion for lamentation. It is an occasion for redoubling our efforts and our presence here in Accra, Ghana. My good friend, Honorable Obi, my dear sister, Dr. Arikana Chihomri, wow. This is the occasion for which the English word serendipity was created. It is a serendipitous occasion that heralds a great future for the continent of Africa. So that looking forward, a meeting such as this will happen not only here in Accra, Ghana, but I look forward to a meeting such as this taking place in Ouagadougou in Burkina, taking place in Dakar in Senegal, in Nairobi in Kenya, in Johannesburg in South Africa, Addis Ababa, Ethiopia, because this is about the continent of Africa. And we say this at a time when we know that Africa has promised to ourselves that we are going to make more intimate our interaction. This is why the Africa Continental Free Trade Area is headquartered here in Accra, Ghana. This Accra, Ghana.
Because of what I started with, failed leadership over the years, Africa is also home to the highest number of poor people. Out of the 700 million people in extreme poverty, 431 million live in Africa. Over 30% of our population, if you go to multidimensional poverty. Out of 1.1 billion, over 60% is in Africa, with Congo and Nigeria leading. Today, in the surface of the world, Congo has the highest amount of natural, call it minerals, over 24 trillion. Nigeria has similar situation. You can extrapolate Congo situation to all over Africa, where they have everything, but they are producing poverty. It cannot continue with that. With the energy they have, it can lead the world in technology, in health, in entertainment, in everything. All they want is leadership, purposeful leadership. Africa has what is, look at its wealth, resources, shamelessly stolen, put in private pockets. Cannot continue. So we're just here to continue conversations about any country, anything, but talking to the youth, invest in education. But we're providing for tertiary institution scholarship, 5 billion in our budget. And we have 6 billion to do CAPA for legislators. Is that a form? Not a cause of colonialism. So let's talk about that. All this. So this is where we start. We don't have a national library. As a country, the #1 country in Africa, our national library was awarded in 1995 and is being built to today. But our legislators are providing 3 billion to buy books for their own library. This is not the issue of colonialism. It is the issue I want us to start dealing with our problem. I don't believe that at this stage, anybody is the problem of Africa, except African themselves. And I want the youth to start dealing with the issue head on. And that's where I start. I don't believe I've traveled all over the world and by infinite mercies of God, I mean, with my own background as a trader, passed through certain schools where I claim not being a professor, not being a doctor, but I claim to be an alumnus of some good schools. And I said to them, I don't believe there's any white man, there's any yellow man, there's any red man who is more intelligent than I am, or any African is. We are children, we can compete. Africans can compete with anybody and do better. But we need this fair leadership.
Zapier's easy automation can send every marketing lead directly into your sales team's pipeline. We work with over 5,000 apps, so you can.
So they couldn't really present their views to the larger audience as planned. However, he made a point, just like Professor Lumumba as well. They made points. However, the ruiners of Africa, they don't give a fuck. That's the problem. And the people may not even understand that the criminals don't give a shit about anybody. If you want it, you have to take it. That's what Tinubu did in Nigeria. You have to grab it as cheats. You want your liberty, your freedom, your development, your growth. Equal redistribution of your wealth, your commonwealth. Come on. You're not going to be speaking nicely and kind of, jollily with these rogues. They don't deal that way. We don't do that here. That's what they'll tell you. But people are getting there. The first part is to understand that you are in trouble. The second one is to be willing to want to get out of that trouble. You see the rest. You're going to get them along the way. We will get there. That's what we say. So I think Obi left. He left Accra probably this morning or last night, and he was seen somewhere in Nigeria today where he was having a chat with some group of group of 2-3 guys, pretty much like a tea break or something, and this video popped up. He had this to say.
We, the politicians, have turned the country into a gigantic criminal enterprise. And it must be smart for it to be anti. Corruption kills 3 things that makes a society. It kills entrepreneurship. Nobody thinks in a corrupt country. So you don't want to create it. And entrepreneurship is what changes society. Because people are thinking, creating wealth. It kills professionalism. Tell me how people will be working hard doing research to be university professors when they're seeing people who have not been, who are not supposed, who are supposed to look up to them any moment. You see me complain. How do you tell anybody that you buy a car of 160 million naira for a legislator and you pay a professor 400,000 a month? So if the professor decides not to eat, not to do anything, but to save his money, annually he will save maximum 4.8 million naira, call it 5 million. So if he saves his money for 30 years without eating, without doing anything, he will not be able to buy the car he bought for himself. It is unacceptable. You must be smart.
Wondering if the traffic accident you were involved in a year ago is even worth pursuing? Chances are, if
Typical Obi. And just for the record, okay, because like you can see some of those who have 1 or 2 things to say about him, just for the record, he is the only politicians in Nigeria history that is hated for not being corrupt enough. These days you have to be careful with words, or else they will be like, are you trying to now? Are you now what? Come on, you need to be careful with words. And I'm kind of a carefree person with words, but I'm also very careful with words. So I am not going to say he's a saint, okay? Or when you put him beside all the rogues that we know in Nigeria, he's 1 million times better saint than all of them. But a lot of them will disagree with me. No, it's a lie, Mayegun. You don't know. You don't understand. He put the state, he bought shares with he bought shares for the state in his family business. Is that one not corruption? That's why I said he's the only Nigerian politician that is being hated, apart from being Igbo, being hated for being Igbo, right? He's being hated for not being corrupt enough. So that you can use him as an example of why politicians shouldn't be corrupt. They hate it. Shut up your mouth. Are you sure? Are you sure? But that is the fact. My friend, that's not fact, Jare. You should have come to Anambra when he was governor. Let me tell you, that was years ago. And up till now, he has told you to go and he even told you during the campaign, if you have any single evidence of any corruption that probably he has forgotten because he has no memory like you, right? He said if you bring it out today, he will stop campaigning. Baba, none of you brought anything out. So again, like I said, right, he's a Nigerian politician that is hated for not being corrupt enough. Why is he not corrupt like the others? Is he acting like he's a saint? Does he think he's better than every other person? What's so special about him? Yeah? Is it that those people who are stealing the money, is it that they don't know what they are doing? It's now, like that, Nigerian. You get like. But when you meet the obedient, they are talking about Obi. God damn it, man. That's a different ball game, right? You know what I mean? Like, they are so proud to say, yes, go and bring your evidence, not just they talk nonsense. Bring your evidence. But the typical obese knows like his words are enough for anybody to understand that, even if he doesn't have the power to implement them, right? They are practicable things that normally should make every sensible person to feel like, oh, it's true. This place is fucked up, man. Professor, university professor is earning 400,000, 500,000 naira in a year. So how much would they make in a month? Sorry, in a month. Make a six us. You know what I mean? They are also athletes too. Here is one more where Obi also met with, I think.
It's a new year and almost hopeless in Nigeria. What is it like, sir?
Well, for me, everybody my position now and what my conversation now is about hope. And that hope is that we have to strive hard to build that hope. Everybody has to make sacrifice about our country in order to get it to work. We cannot continue the way we are. We cannot bequeath our children hopelessness, and we cannot bequeath them anarchy.
I agree.
That's about it. I wanted us to watch all those videos because it was very important, you know? So, you guys think that there's some conspiracy going on why they stopped Peter Obi? I did not see what's his name, Malema. I didn't see him. It was just Professor Lumumba, Dr. Arikana, and Peter Obi. What do you guys make of it? Because I watched, I just smiled. I said, this change that these people are running from. You know, the funny thing, the fact that they showed up and the reaction from the people that came all over the country is going to trigger something that they cannot control. Their presence alone has already started a momentous, a gigantic movement. They don't even know it. It's not by shutting people down, which is not by shutting them down. You know, those people came because they wanted to hear these powerful African leaders speak to them, because the whole of Africa, there's a wind of change coming. Is every African has bought into no grief for anybody. I'm telling you, it's just like it has blown across the whole of Africa. No grief for anybody. Hey, God, I beg you. There's something big. I don't know. I really don't know how it's going to happen, but I certainly see something big that's going to take over. They are present, even the small talk when they talk. Look at how the video is trending. Just having a conversation and just saying one or two things. Look at how viral it has gone. The presence of Dr. Arikana alone, yeah, of course, he was cancelled by them. I'm sure, Kufo, what did they call him? Kufo Ado, whatever they call him. They say na the APC of Ghana be that. Eh? But side note, una see those university students, see as they talk with confidence and everything. Una see am. Which Nigerian student, as it stands today, go fit match these people talk? I go wait. Which? I was impressed. It reminded me of the student union that we used to have back in the day, long. Student union used to be confident, outspoken, fearless. When they come out like this, oh my God. People used to be afraid of them, but see them, they don't buy them, put them for inside pocket, all of them, silence all of them. Was Tinubu's son not out trying to get one put as a student union president, a 40-year-old man? Oh God, oh. My shoe. It's crazy. It really is crazy. I mean, hey, Kene, welcome. Oh, I no go talk much. Let's
Yeah,
have it. Welcome, my brother. How you did?
I do. I know.
I do. Thanks for coming into the studio.
No problem. It's just that it's funny though that when we saw the flyer last year, we were like, oh wow, powerful panel.
Exactly.
So we didn't even know how powerful it was. we were
I
going off
know, right?
excitement.
Yes.
we were we were going off excitement that, oh wow, these three different people that we've been following individually will actually come together on one platform to talk and interact with each other and with us.
Yes.
This would be amazing. We didn't know we didn't know that it was a threatening event. It's like I don't know, because just like you said that you're not sure what will come out of it at the end of the day. We already know that from their reaction they are scared of something, right? Because hello.
I can hear you. I
Oh,
muted so
okay.
that you can talk. Yeah.
Oh, okay, no problem. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I'm using Bluetooth, so I wasn't sure
Okay.
if I had
You're
enough
very
juice or not.
clear. I can hear you clearly.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so definitely we can tell that they are very, very scared of something, right? Because the profile of these four people is not ordinary. I know Julius wasn't around, but knowing him and the way he moves, if somebody maybe in his party or constituency needs attention, he would rather stay home than come to Ghana to talk to other people. you know. So, but it would have been amazing if this event held. But at the same time, the fact that it didn't hold even brings more importance to, like, the
Exactly.
whole situation. It's like what Yakubu did with the IREV, right? With the
Exactly.
election, right? So it's the same thing. So they are really scared of no, I don't even know. It's more than a movement right now. Because if they are scared of a movement, they would have maybe let it happen and just monitor people's activity afterwards. I think they are scared of something more than that, where revolution will be happening at the same time,
Multiple places.
but
Yeah.
multiple places.
Mm.
So that will definitely be out of their control, out of their reach. They will not be able to contain it. And
But
that's what they're scared of.
but don't you think that the fact that they can't control that the multiple movements are gonna take place, the actions from the people, they actually just made it more obvious to the people.
Of
Because
course.
if I were them, I would let it hold. I mean, it's a win-win for everyone, to be honest. What I mean, all they will do is talk, right?
Yeah.
And then that's it, right? And then you just, like you said, just monitor the people, not just shut it down intentional, because it's very intentional.
Yeah, but they are mumu like that now. Remember,
That's
there
true.
are two things. There
I
are two
didn't
things
know.
in play.
True.
There are two things in play. Not only are they are all driven by power. So they also want to tell you that they have control over everything.
Mm,
And that's why they want to tell you that we can shut this thing down. Right? So that's
right.
how you should understand their mindset. They are just mumu people. They just want to show their muscle, not knowing that, not not knowing that the fact that they did what they did convinced us that we're on the right track.
Exactly.
You know,
It has actually made more people, it has gingered more people, to be honest.
exactly.
Everybody
Yeah,
watching it from everywhere I've seen, they're like, oh wow,
yeah,
these people really are afraid of something.
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah,
Because it's like, to Seku's point when he was talking on Mayugu, he's on point too. The revolution that is coming, I don't think these people are not ready for it. They are not ready. They are not ready. They will be outrun. Hi, God, yeah, 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 yeah. They are not ready.
yeah. They're not ready, and when it happens, it will just hit them like so hard. They won't even know what hit them. Because
Exactly.
the way it's going on is like across different coasts. Then wait till it enters French African countries. It'll be a different monster already. So that's what it is. For me, though, I was more excited about these four people coming together to exchange ideas, like
Yeah.
among themselves.
Thank
That was
you.
why that was my number one excitement when I saw the flyer.
Yes.
And they showed up with this tiny press conference that they did, where Peter Obi was actually disagreeing with the other two people, Lumumba and Arikana, with regards to like colonial influence on today's Africa. Where Obi was like telling them, yeah, you guys can spend forever talking about what the British and the French is doing to Africa. But, the way he sees things is if there's a problem, he doesn't blame any other person but a problem. If there's a problem, he just resolves the problem, right? So he has a different approach to solving the issue. The other people also have a different approach. They can come together, exchange ideas, see how they can merge everything together, right? And affect a big change. Another thing too, with regards to the importance of the conference is going back to civil rights era in the U.S., Malcolm X and MLK. Like while they were in the U.S. doing their rallies and stuff like that, yeah, FBI was monitoring them, but it wasn't like that crazy, right? What's his name?
Hoover,
Right?
Hoover,
Yeah, Hoover. Edgar Hoover.
Edgar
He was
Hoover.
monitoring them, but it wasn't. Yeah. But it was when they started. At the point they started going to Africa.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, part of what shocked them was MLK during Ghana independence. During Ghana independence celebration, President of the U.S. was there. MLK was there, but MLK didn't come as entourage of the United States. MLK came on a different type of invitation. So when they've now started seeing the interaction of like Stokely Carmichael, MLK, Malcolm, the way they were actually interacting with Africans in the continent and affecting change, that was when they knew the threat was real. Because what it meant was bringing together the African Americans and the Africans, and pretty much bringing together the world majority, because that's what we are, right? That's what we are. In the US, yeah, or you both be the majority. But if you're talking about if you talk about the world, we are the majority, right?
Yes.
So imagine bringing diaspora and people on the continent together.
Mm-hmm.
That's a huge threat, and they will not accept that. They would not, accept that, and that's how those two people got eliminated, pretty much.
Wow.
That's the reason why they did it. Actually, they were saying that the guy that actually got Malcolm to think Pan-Africanism was actually spied at the same time that Malcolm was spied in New York.
Oh, wow.
That guy was spied in Kenya at the same time.
Interesting.
So,
Coordinated
like that. So it's that kind of power and influence that the meeting of the minds of these four different people, and there are more. These people are just the people we saw on the flyer. So the fact that these four people were coming, people that are in the know about this movement and what this whole meeting was gonna birth, knew that there were also other people there that showed up So okay, that mini conference that they were showing, the camera was panning around. There are serious young political guys in that in that
in
in
the
that
midst.
audience. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's some guys from Togo. There's another guy. I think he's from Central Africa. So I don't. I've forgotten his name. But they are all there, and they were already exchanging ideas, and things were going to kick off in a big way. But the thing is, what will happen now is, they're going to draw back behind the curtain and do their planning that way.
Right.
And yeah, it'll probably have like more impact.
Yeah, I think it'll be safer for them to do that. I
Yeah.
personally I want to see Peter Obi grow old to like 100, because that man a library. We not just make go like that. This man, we need to see now. Kind of you sit down around the leg for like they do a taste by moonlight. You sit down, you say, hey,
Yes, yeah.
Peter,
Auntie,
wait.
tell us a story.
Exactly. Tell us wetin how your struggle be that time, because we know say the thing go don affect you one way or the other. Tell us wetin
Yeah.
really happen.
He said
Dat
he
kind
said he's
person
going
wey
to write a book, right?
yeah, he said he's going to write a book. Yeah, but I like to hear him talk with that his squeaky small voice. Let him, he will have his voice, he will have his strength to share. You understand? All these powerful leaders that we have. It's such a blessing and a privilege for us to be alive in this time, in this lifetime, to see people like this, to experience people like this. I'm not even going to lie. It's a privilege. I want them, let them go behind the scenes. The thing is, they've already left an indelible mark in the hearts of people. Just the small clip of people going getting upset that they didn't let them do this conference and all of that has made a huge impact. Those small videos, all those opportunities he took to speak to people, my God, massive, you know. So yeah, Ovias, welcome. Oh, happy New Year. We heard though that Doyo Okupe officially, but I wetin
He
concern
has,
us, that one is like a drop in the
yeah,
ocean.
he hasn't really joined APC though, but he has ditched
He's going
Labour.
in that direction.
Yeah,
All
it's
these
going
people are greedy.
exactly. Yeah, he has ditched Labour. He's saying that Labour was just a vehicle that they used,
Mm,
and he's probably
mm.
gonna go. He's probably gonna go back to APC.
Man, that man, all these people, they are just showing themselves,
It's
which is
just
good.
I know it's perfect. We love it like that.
Yes, let
That's
them.
how we like it. Just
Yeah.
you throw lights. You know how you on lights, cockroach can just run.
God
We
go
are seeing the
bless you.
cockroaches.
Yes.
We are
Let all
seeing
the
the cockroaches.
yes. Let them
All
all
of them.
come out.
There's more. More will come out.
Yeah, there'll be, of course, there's more. You
There'll be
think they're
more.
more hiding behind the curtain? They will soon come
There'll
out.
be
All those
more.
cockroaches, they will soon
Look
run.
at Anambra State. Anambra State is actually going APC right.
Wow, are you
Yeah.
serious?
Yeah. They're going APC because that's where the money is. Everybody's turning APC.
Hmm.
It's crazy.
Wow, that is amazing. And then
Like
Plateau,
the established, I'm talking about the established politicians, right?
yeah,
Not
yeah.
the people, the established politicians.
Wow, interesting. And then what's it called? There's been Plateau State. They've been going on riot, protest and all of that. I say
Yeah.
protest and hold the necessary equipment. Don't just protest and enter inside, because I hear they attacked Ondo, Ogun, Plateau, which other place? Southern Kaduna again, another place again. Is it Borno or Nasarawa? I don't know, but one of, and then recently in Abuja, they kpai how many people? Collect, steal how many people? So it's all over the place now. So everybody wey dey Nigeria, hold your sides, mount your guard, as they say. Mount your guard. It's real in Nigeria now. It's an official jungle.
Oh, this is crazy.
It's an official jungle. No kidding. I'm like, wow, this is where we have gotten to. Eh? Hmm. Yay. Mm, my brother, we are here monitoring the situation. Me personally, I'm happy that they even attempted to do it. I'm happy the way it played out. It's all working out in our favor in Africa, whether you like it or not. It may not look that way, but it really is. Because there's an awakening. Even before they even had this conference, there's been an awakening going on for a while now. And it's going to continue. They cannot quell it. They cannot quell it.
It's too late.
It's too late to quell. You don't enter into the soul and spirit of people. People are rising from different corners of the world unplanned though. People are showing up. You know how many people showed up from all over the world to Ghana just to listen to these people? People that you didn't think knew what was happening. Look at this Seku guy break down what's going on in Nigeria to us, like saying na Nigerian. Even the part when we no understand, the guy was able to go inside and break it down. It's true. Everything he said, bam, 100%.
100% true.
100%. No lies detected in everything that he shared with us. You know? Well, by the grace of God, we will excel. Oh, this time around, again, I like the prophecy for this year. No grief for anybody. We are not agreeing for nobody. You know? But in any case, I will draw the curtain now. Make I go relax for the night. But Kene, my brother,
No, you're
always supportive, always showing up. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate you.
we're here.
I pray that this year for you and your family will be a year for you to remember. Great things abound for you and your family.
Same to you.
I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. And thank you for entering the new year with me. Thank you for sharing my videos, for all my new subscribers. Thank you. Let's try and get it to the permanent site, increase the numbers so that we can so I can be encouraged to keep doing these videos. I can't even stop. That's the truth. Because I'm so, I'm telling
It's funny though. It's funny those the kind of spaces I see you pop up in, and it's crazy.
it's crazy. Even me,
I like you've gone deep dive. Oh.
I'm telling you, scuba dive.
You've got deep dive, which
I'm
is
going to
fine
be
though.
under the ocean, like I'm there, like I'm
Totally.
as I'm talking right now, I'm on a space. I'm on Nelson's space.
I'm sure you are.
Do you understand? Like that's how deep. I can't. I don't know how to describe it. I can't shake it off. It's almost like if I don't, if I know something, I see something, I'm not doing anything about it. I feel like I haven't completed what I'm supposed to complete. I don't know how to explain it. So when people see me doing videos like this, I'm sure for some people they'll find it weird. I can't shake it off. I just can't. I'm one of those people. I abhor evil. I do not like I like fighting for the underdog. I don't like bullies. I detest bullies. Maybe because I experienced bullies as a child and I was able to overcome them. I don't know. But I abhor I really can't stand. I detest bullies. I can't stand when somebody is doing evil to someone else. It's like a personal fight to me, you know. So I don't know. I guess na the direction when the channel they go with this. I can't even do any other content but this. It's not possible. I can't. I can't. I've never tried. I'm not interested in the celebrity thing. I don't give a damn about it. I'm not interested in their life. I have no interest in it, right? So it's more of how we're going to move our society from where it is now to where it should be. I feel so sorry for the young people coming up. There is nothing positive to look up to. Nothing. It affects people's creativity. Nigeria is such a place now where young people don't even have there's no opportunity for them to express themselves fully. It's sad. And then you have in some quarters where they are just giving they sell small children, they dash them out like say they be chin chin. You understand? It's painful. So it's not something I can give up. I have to keep doing it, regardless. If now one person show up, I don't care. As long as the word is out there, I'll keep sharing the videos. I'll keep talking about it because I feel like We all need to be involved in the change that we want to see, and we cannot watch our country just go down like that. Nigeria the great. Hey, Nigeria, when I take grow up, when I take eat mango under the tree, go farm. Now you won't come. No, we cannot on my watch. Let's keep doing what we can. Please use your social media platforms. Hey, Holy Mary, greetings. Happy New Year, my darling sister. Welcome. So good to see you. I love your profile picture. It looks beautiful, you know. So we have to keep doing this. There's no other way out. Gawalele say OC24. Oh my God, that's a good name. That's a good name, Gawale. I go upgrade and soon. OC 24/7. Check that out. Ching 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 ching. Thank you, Guy Awalele. You
He
don't
will charge you. He will charge you now for that name.
man not to talk, okay.
Exactly. Yeah. Just wait
Make
first.
I also yeah, I like mangoes. Oh, guy Wanlele, I love mangoes. Oh my God, me and mango 5 and 6. But all of una don't give me mango now. As we enter this new year, remember not carry this thing enter new year. More support me now, even if na $1. Only tattoo. I no fit take tattoo enough to say no be tattoo. I no know. Eh? No super chat, nothing. No, I will just come. No encouragement. If to say I no dey encouraged by myself, I for don stop today. You do YouTube. If to say I no dey passionate about this topic,
Tata has a. We have to check. We have to check what she does.
what?
Tato. We have to check. We have to check on Tato.
I have to check.
I'm just checking now. No. I'm just checking.
What are you saying? I have to check.
Wait. Let me see.
Oh.
Okay. I see what you're saying now. Okay. I see
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see the highlighted stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. I had to scroll up.
Okay. She's always every time encouraging me with super chat. Guys, please, more na try for me, I beg. Eh? Holy
It's a
Mary,
new
you
year
say
now. It's a new year. We'll come correct. Don't worry.
please come correct. This is 2024. Come on. You guys should know the way you guys stepped it up on the likes and the shares and then wanna help me step am up on this super chat to encourage a sister. I will still do it regardless, but even if it's $1, something, at least, you know. Holy Mary, you say you not quick come, but you don't rush. Like I know. Thank you, Holy Mary. You know the drill. I appreciate. Exactly. Help me tell them, oh, may they like, I beg. I appreciate to Holy Mary. Thank you so much. Yeah, Kene na manager. Kene go collect 15% as time goes on now. That one na sure banker. Cause Kene na like ride na my ride and I don't want to use the word buy because not be that way. I'm not about that. He's on top of it for me. The one I not fit catch, Kene go catch and the company go do everything. So I really appreciate all the support when I don't get from Kene. Na my village brother. So he dey really act that part. He dey play a role well as a village brother concerned. Cause all of us we know how it be for village. We're a community. Thank
Yes,
you.
so
You said?
I say yes. Everybody playing their role.
Exactly. Exactly. Everybody, please use your social media platforms. Don't think that you don't have enough followership, so you can't do much. Even if it's just one you have, just put it out there. Just share it. You never know. How people can see it. Maybe there's just that one person that needs to see it on your own platform or your social media. You just never know. We can't just fold our hands and watch the country like this. Anything can happen. We're not going to be here forever. What about the generation after us? First of all, they know even the history. They don't stamp them out. That one we need to start to teach people history. Everybody need to this homeschool their children on the history of Nigeria so that they no go teach the wrong thing. So that they no go come up not knowing who they are. So we gotta do our part. There's no shortcut to these things, guys. So please, I beg all of you. Eh? Can guys say make you chop? Guys say make you chop all your hot sweet potatoes? Did you promise? You guys have you and guy been grinding potatoes?
No, we understand. We understand
Okay.
I understand what he's saying.
Oh, okay. Hey,
Just leave that talk for us.
Okay, all right. So, guy, I don't live. I don't understand it. You and Kene get. Thank you for the super chat. Oh, thank you. I really, really appreciate. I'm encouraged. I really am. Tato, thank you. Na Tato start am. So, thank you. I appreciate. So, your pocket no go ever run dry. This new year, now up, all of us go dey go. We go dey share good news with each other, in good health, in peace, and in health, and in joy. And prosperity. Thank you so much. I appreciate. So abeg, make everybody use their platform. Oh, this work no be one person own. All of us get the role to play for this matter. Na only one country we get. If they say base now for everywhere we dey, where we go carry our bag waka go? Nigeria is such a humongous country. Each country fit accommodate all of us, all of our relatives, which, you understand, we have culture, tradition that we need to hold on to. We can't let it go because of some of these greedy people. You understand? So we can't let it go. Even though the corrupt people are there, we cannot give up on it because that's all we have. That's all we know. And this is why I keep saying that I don't know what's wrong with the South, South, South East. They need to be forming alliances, and it needs to be strong with the middle belt. I don't know if that's going on already. I'm looking out for it. I would be very happy if I see that happening because it has to happen. It's about time. Because clearly, the other parts of the country don't want to have anything to do. They feel like they're the ones that are they're born. All of the rest of us follow come, while they are supposed to remain on in a certain position, and they are not doing a good job. If to say that they do good job now, we go talk say okay. Even if you use corner mago mago enter, at least e dey do wetin e suppose to do. But this one at all, they are deaf and dumb to every single thing that is going on. They don't care about people's suffering. They don't care that people cannot send their kids to school. More than how many kids now have pulled out of school because of not being able to pay school fees? A lot of kids have been pulled out of school. Just as a lot of people have now become poor because of the. Did you guys hear? Glow says that MTN will not be able to call Glow line again
It's crazy. I heard that
because
too.
of some contracts that they did not. Hey God, only in Nigeria. It's like me now. I have a phone. I have is it AT&T? Somebody has Verizon. I cannot call Verizon number because I have AT&T. Make it make sense. Only in Nigeria. So now, if you have Glow, you can't call MTN. MTN cannot come call Glow. I see that thing, I shake my head. I say, wow, this is where we've gotten to as Nigerians. This is sad. It really is sad. This is where we've gotten to as a country. Everything is so divided. Meanwhile, they're also dealing with Dangote. Oh. Have you been seeing some things about Dangote? They've been
Yeah, the EFCC visited him, right?
exactly. E be like say beef dey go on somehow. Eh? Corruption is a growing cancer. Don't fight it, it's over. Go ahead, my brother.
I don't think there's any beef going on. It just they have to, keep up
Make believe.
appearances.
That's
Yeah,
true.
yeah.
That's true.
Just Dangote is the best person to, stage all these things with. He's the darling of the government. So
That's true. Now that they
plus,
use now.
yeah,
Now
plus,
they
yeah, the South African guy is now number one richest in Africa. So Nigeria will probably want to get that title back for some stupid reason, and they'll prop him up even the more. Trust me.
that's true. Oriyomi, thank you. Thank you. Welcome. Oh, happy new year, my brother. Welcome. Good to have you. You're coming at the tail end of the show, but all the same, good to have you. Thank you so much. Yes, so greetings. Oh, it's morning over there. Okay. How is the UAE for you? How's everything going with you, Oriyomi? I hope everything is going well. Oh. Eh? Thank you so much, I really appreciate. It's all about the sharing of the roaming fees among the telcos. I know it's crazy, guy. It's so crazy. How can MTN not be able to call Glow? It's so crazy to me. It doesn't even make sense. Thank you very much, Dangote is protected by the Fulanis. We know that one. He's the main SPV. Guy, no lies detected though. That's true. He's the main SPV. Ah, God. Nigeria. Hey, we will get there. Maybe I don't know when, but I know say we go shall get there. Eh? You don't have visa, Ke. What do you mean you don't have visa? Oriyomi, what do you mean you don't have visa? You mean you don't have visa in Koyemi? What do you mean? Abeg, make am make sense. You don't have visa as in what? How? Okay, I'm not seeing his let me see. I'm just curious. Let's see. Oh, there's nothing we can't hear about Nigeria. Imagine MTN cannot. I know it's crazy. Oriyomi, it's very crazy. You know, it is. Now so we see them. Now so we hear them. What we go do? You understand? But we move. Oh, UAE has stopped Nigerian visa for 2 years now. Are you serious? So you can't renew your visa? Is that what you're saying, Oriyomi? That's crazy. So they no. So that visa thing still they linger. Remember when?
Oh
Oh
dear.
my. Oh my God,
Oh
Oriyomi.
dear.
Oh my goodness. You cannot renew. So what are you going to do? Do you want to come to the studio? Make we hear. Let me share the link. That's not very that's worrisome because those people are not very kind when it comes to immigrants like that. So I've heard. I don't know. You cannot renew. What are your options? If you come inside the studio, Namo will talk. Or if you want, if you prefer, you can write it in the chat. So what is your option if you cannot renew? What options are available to you? See. If I don't like today.
Yeah, when Abuja went to Dubai now, he was telling them, oh,
Oh, that's true.
he was saying, no, visa ban has been lifted.
Yeah.
You know, then his press guy, what's his name again? Ajuri or whatever his name is.
Jiri Gelele, Jiri Lalai, Jiri Gele Gele.
Started lying and produced a press conference. That was when Dubai was like, we didn't say all that in the meeting.
Hi.
And
Oriyomi.
he has been like that.
Yeah. This is so what is the option now? Welcome. Oh, Happy New Year, my brother. We can't hear you. You're on mute, Obi. Are you not on mute? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can hear you. So what's the deal now? So what's going to happen? You go just stay there like that. I know that. What will be your option?
Yeah, good morning,
Good morning.
everyone.
Good morning.
I just woke up now. Well,
Sorry.
as it is now, we can't do anything officially. As it is, if you don't have here in UAE, if you don't have visa, you can't do anything officially. And from the information we had, because initially we thought it's because of the fighting, all these court guys in UAE,
Right.
that was what we thought initially. So Then I now later got the information from the source. I mean, from the embassy. One of our people are working there. Nigeria government is owing UAE government. And that's a statement of fact. It's not alleged. It's not allegedly. Nigerian government is owing UAE government. You know, all this airline that do come to Nigeria from UAE, this Emirates airline, they have to repatriate their money in dollars, in which Nigeria government was unable to give to them. And it's a huge amount of money. So right now is a diplomatic war. You know, where two elephants fight, it is the grass that suffers. Are you getting it now? So, and as it is, Nigeria government is not even ready to pay. They don't even plan to pay. Let me put it like that. They don't even have the plan. You know, when someone is owing you and doesn't even prioritize it. So, and with what is going on now, we cannot. So this 1,411 delegates that came to this COP28 program that they organized, many of them just used that opportunity to visit UAE, because I think that was an opportunity for them to come. Even during the meeting, you hardly see 20 delegates of Nigeria in the meeting.
Wow.
You hardly see. Go and watch the video. You hardly see 20.
I didn't
Many
bother.
of them are
Anything Agbado, I don't bother.
you know, our people are there now. Our people are in Abu Dhabi. Our people are in Abu Dhabi, so we have ears and eyes on ground. So okay, go and see. Let's see what is going on. And maybe they can even use that position. You can see, maybe I don't know, maybe you had the information that the first time Tinubu came to UAE, that they were carrying the rumor then, spreading the rumor that they have opened the visa when this man that doesn't look like Nigerian, this Ajuri Gilai.
Exactly. No, you said it well. Ajuri Lai.
That just went to pray to make a press release that they have opened the visa. How? How? You never had any agreement. There was no resolution. And if at all anybody want to release any statement, it should be mutual something.
Mutual
maybe in the front of their maybe in the front of their presidential office. The two delegates, the two representatives will be standing. Maybe one from the UAE, one from this thing. That they will now make an official statement
together.
Why would you just go to the press and go to the thing and say, they have opened visa, in which you know that you are lying? That will even bitter them the most. You came to my house because I told you I want to sell my car. I'm just using an instance now. You came to my house, and during our conversation, I told you, this car I won't sell them. The next thing I just saw it online on social media. You took a picture with my car, and you now tag it. Oh, my new machine! I just bought it. If at all I want to sell the car to anybody, not to you anymore, because that's a blatant lie.
Yeah.
You know, these people are just I don't know anything about anything truth. Doesn't even come their way. They are so allergic to truth, and they are obsessed with lie. Anything coming out from them is lie. I told some of my friends that, hey, don't believe this thing. I know these people. I live all my life in Lagos. I was born in Lagos. I schooled in Lagos. I knew these people. These people live on propaganda. Now, they came the second time. That was an opportunity. This COP28, they came, was in around November or December. And they never made mention of it. So that means they don't care. Anyway, I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. Even Nigerians that are living with them in Nigeria, they don't care about them. How much more we in diaspora? And as it is now, to be honest with you, many of us are just doing non-visa job. And any amount they pay you is what you're going to collect. It's still far better than going back to Nigeria. Every job we are doing now. Though, in fairness to the government of UAE, I think 6 months ago, they opened visa for let me use the word ladies above 25 thereabouts. They open visa for them. Those that are within, not those coming from Nigeria or coming from outside or outside, those are within Nigeria in UAE that their visa had expired. They allow them to renew into residents, not to tourists. But it's meant for women or ladies. But we males were not allowed. So just to buttress the point that they are just fighting against Nigerian government.
Yeah.
They allow women to renew their visa, probably because of their children. You know, some of them have gotten married.
Yeah.
They have kids, and the kids will need to go to school. I think maybe that's the reason why they open for women. But man or male or guys, no visa. So what we are doing is unofficially. Even the job I'm doing now is unofficial. And any amount they give to me is what I'm going to collect. Because I'm living at their mercy. So that was what we are facing. The Nigeria government doesn't care about us. And we have we formed an association, this Yoruba Union. So as at yesterday, we were planning to write a letter. We want to draft a letter because it's a registered organization, Yoruba Union in UAE. So we want to write a letter to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, our embassy, then one to the government of UAE. They can just tamper justice with mercy. At least if you are fighting, if the husband is fighting against the wife, the children should not suffer.
Exactly.
Yeah, the children should not suffer. So we just want to appeal to them now.
Yeah.
We know the one we want to write to our government is just a mere formality, because so that it won't be as if when we get to the office of the government of UAE, they will ask us, this letter you are bringing to us, have you written a letter to your government?
Your own government, yes.
So we'll be able to say yes, we did, and we're able to show them the copy of the letter. You understand? So that they will know we are doing something.
Right.
It's just a mere formatting. But the real one is just for the government of UAE to just may they just forgive, may they just consider us.
May they consider
May they consider us. May they just consider us. That's just it, because it is what it is. Now that MTN cannot call you Glow cannot. You can just imagine. So that means that we still have a lot to do. More is still coming. Can you just imagine? Though I'm not surprised, during the era of Bokwari, let me call it the way my ego used to Bokwari, DSS is fighting against EFCC. Police is fighting against army in the same country. So they are portraying it as if governance is a rocket science. It's not a rocket science. At least if you are unable to do it, look at all those countries that were able to organize their own country. In this UAE, it is police that secure the country. I don't even see army for where you won't see army. It is the duty of a police. Ajiman police has their own force. Dubai police has their own force. Abu Dhabi police has their own. Abu Dhabi has their own police. Everybody has their own police, protecting each other's territory. Nigeria, we have ICIA, we have DSS, we have EFCC, we have all manner of force, even up to Amotekun. Yet, There's no security.
Road safety was fighting army last week.
Road safety was fighting on me. They now target the 2024 motor. No grief for anybody. We can funky anything in Nigeria. Everything. I believe that's why most of us are even still living in Nigeria. That sense of humor.
Yes.
So no matter the magnitude of our problem, we will just have a way of fantasize it, funkifies it to make it a content. That never say die attitude is in us. Because what Nigerians are facing in Nigeria, not we in the diaspora. If an advanced country should face 100 of it, everybody go down buy. Everybody go down buy, but it is what it is. We are just so unlucky in terms of leadership. The worst amongst us are the one ruling.
Can I say we pray it works out for Nigerians in UAE? Honestly, I really empathize with you, Oriyomi. I don't even because I can only imagine the kind of I can't even imagine. I can only empathize with you, to be honest. I don't even know what to say because man, it sucks.
Any guy in UAE now, in fact, let me say over 80% of us, we are just living at the mercy of our various companies. And the reason why my company even retained me, because I've been with them since 2014.
Oh wow, God bless them. Hey.
Yeah, I've been with them since 2014. They just like, you're a good guy. And we know it's your government. If in fact, the way they talk about our government, when your mother is abusing your father to some extent, you say, "Mommy, now."
Let them abuse it. Let them abuse it.
But you honestly know that what your mommy is saying about your dad is truth. You are just being emotional because you see my dad now, you see my government, no matter how it is. In as much as I'm still holding that passport. Say, hi, this your government. Why your government so ridiculous? So this, these people they say it the way they feel, and they are so honest about it. But what am I going to do? Sometimes I will even join them in abusing my government, so that they will not say, it's like you are like them. So I have to differentiate myself from the government. You see, my sister. Are you where you do? Are you where you do? Many people lost their job. Many people lost their job. Many people lost their job. Even my younger brother that was working in a taxi company, all of them, about 250 workers, they have to lay them off because they came almost at the same time, just like we came in 2013. We cannot renew your visa, and it is an offense because the government will give them fine. They will fine that company. So they have to ask them to go. They ask everybody to go. And you can imagine. Father of many children, husband to many wives, losing their job on daily basis. Because once your visa finish, you are on probation for the next 1 month, and after the 1 month expired, you have to go. That's the rule. And our government doesn't care.
Me, I heard which they call them. Dino don't buy property for them. Is there any way you can find the property and go and perch there? I don't even know. Yeah, I'm just saying my own.
In UAE, you are not allowed to protest. It's not allowed.
Wow.
It's not allowed. You can't even gang yourself up to 10 and say you want to. No.
Wow.
You can't protest. It's against their law.
Tato says thanks for sharing. Hey,
Yeah, you're welcome, my sister. You're welcome.
hey. My own is at least the joy that I have is that your company has been kind enough to retain you. At least you go feed the chop, even nothing. You know?
Ah, you can't go back to Nigeria. Nigeria, it's just like you just sign yourself for hellfire.
Mashiro. Hey, this is terrible. I feel so bad. I don't know. That make us they shout all this shout. This is why we can't give up. This is the reason why.
Giving up is not even an option.
It's not an option.
It's
It's
not
not
even.
an
It's not.
option
We
at
should, we should,
all.
we should, we should not even consider it. We should not even consider it. That was why I used to pity people living in Nigeria. It's like many of them have anyway. It's just the society. It's like they have succumbed to fate.
Mm.
They've moved on, and I don't blame them. I don't blame them. Imagine somebody who has lived for over 30, 40 years and have never experienced 24 hours electricity.
Electricity, my brother.
Imagine such a mentality. That's why we pray over everything. Nigeria can pray over everything.
Everything.
God, this thing where they watch, may never no take light.
I'm
Make our
telling you.
the
And
mentality
the
is
kind
just
of prayer na
just
the
so
one wey dey
upward.
shake, pray, shake, go shake the ground, shake everywhere, building go dey shake. People go dey use all their energy when they take eat food, take dey God.
Don't you hear your sister Betta Edu? She
Uh,
even said
she's
she
not
went
my
to the church
sister. Ọlọ́run má jẹ́rìí sister
to
rádaràda.
go and make a testimony that Papa, I want to come back here. I told God something you already know.
That you
You
stole.
already know you will be
Only.
appointed. Why are you faking it? You already know you will be
Eh,
appointed as one of the ministers. You are not faking it. I say, Papa now said it is done. So it is done for you to go and steal.
let her go back and give testimony on that one.
Huh?
That's what
So
I
it
want
is
to.
done for you to go and steal. 585 million. Imagine you are even stealing money meant for poor people. Then how are you different from Boko Haram? How are you different from terrorists? How are you
No
different from
difference.
bandits?
No difference.
We say bandits will buy people. They will slice the stomach of a pregnant woman, bring out the fetus and smash it. So that means you are as heartless as a bandit. You are stealing money from money meant for poor people. Then what is the humanitarian in you? And you are the head of that ministry of humanitarian or whatever they call themselves. Because if you are saying, all these old people are thieves, all these old people, Betta Edu is my younger, it's much more younger
No,
to me.
don't be comparing. Don't be when you're counting young people. Don't be carried. Those ones are the ones that they were already rotten. They prepped them. They were born into corruption,
Imagine
lived their life in corruption.
a,
They were
a
hand
supposed
selected.
a supposed mother, woman, 37-year-old. That means by the time we are entering to this fourth republic, Betta Edu was 12 years old.
Of course. See now, Kene say she was stealing money as commissioner in Calabar. Did I not tell you? You know those ones, don't be counting them. When you're talking about young people, we're talking about hardworking people that had to do it on their own, like put their hand
My sister,
down.
I agreed 100% with what Kenneth said. Are you getting now? I'm just
Yeah.
buttressing. Imagine the age. Though anybody who can work with a criminal, that wasn't 3 days ago or 4 days ago. I was having a conversation with a friend of mine here. Now said, what if Tinubu now? I said, Tinubu can never employ me. I can't even. He can't say. How would I even address Tinubu? Is he my principal or my boss? A thief. But for you to be able to work with Tinubu,
That means your
you
own
must.
are not clean right from time. You must have been a thief for a long time. You must have had a record.
Is he not his former boss the governor, Professor, what is his name? The name of the governor, former governor that Betta do work with. This Professor Ayadi, that used to cry fake, fake, fake tears on TV. That my people are suffering. He will prepare a humongous budget, and it won't have any effect on his people. So if Betta Edu can work with Ayadi, Professor Ayadi, she must be a thief. So look at his antecedents. Betta Edu has been stealing right from my youthful age up to this time.
Exactly. Those are the people that he selects. Exactly. Ali Baba and the 40 thieves. Now their version. Bala Blue and the 40 thieves.
If we should make a critical research on Betta Edu, maybe she's one of the descendants of Anini or Yenusi.
Look at one guy say she was learning in Calabar.
They have teeth in their DNA.
Their DNA, yeah. She was
Can
learning in Calabar.
Oju Koroju, broad daylight. Yoruba used to call it Oju Koroju. Me stealing from you while you are awake in a broad daylight. Why would you sign such bill, such paper, such document, or they call it memo, in which you know that it's even against the law? 585 million. That crook still budgeted money for herself. Flight ticket to Kogi that doesn't have airports. Flight tickets. She even inflated the price.
Yes.
So Betta Edu is flying a plane to where there's no airports.
Of course, before.
You see, anyways, Ali Baba and the 48 thieves, because all of them, Ali Baba and the 48 thieves.
Plus airport taxi, I won't jati.
Yeah. You can just imagine. So all of them are just, anyway, before they can align together, they must have one thing in common.
In common, thank you.
Yeah. And their HCF, their highest common factor, is stealing.
Yes.
So these people can steal money inside Beragrand from the dead.
That's the star. Now that one they talk. That's the small. That's the testing this thing now. That's testing.
They can steal a baby. They can steal a baby out from a pregnant woman. These people.
Is it not already? You are talking as if that has not been happening. That's how they qualify them now. You have to show what you have been able to do before you can become called upon to do more.
If you want to steal, you can't even steal in which people will not even know, or they will be arguing against themselves. Shoji, he's still lamb, he no still lamb, he's still lamb. We will still be arguing. This one is just a broad day stealing.
Koro. See me.
Koro. That doesn't mean they don't care. Our government doesn't care about us. And I pity now all the people that are standing on their mandate on his mandate now, except in Rowan. Their legs don't depend them now.
They are ebing power.
Now everything power. A friend of mine that tagged me as Omuale, a bastard then, because I support Peter Obi. And I asked him then that if you have a company and you needed somebody to manage that company for you, in which you will not be around, and you have 3 options: Peter Obi, Atiku, and Tinubu. Whom are you going to choose among them? He said, that one is different. I said, you cannot even choose your own candidate to be a manager of the company. Can you see yourself now? You can't
even make God, it's man.
You can't. I said you can't even choose your own. You now said that one is different. Which one is bigger, a company or a country? Now, He has made a U-turn now, a sudden U-turn. That this Baba really disappointed us. I say, you are really a fool. You called me bastard. That you are a big fool. Anybody thinking Tinubu is going to do something positive must be a daydreamer. Somebody that you don't even know any job he has done all his life. He has not working with Deloitte denounced him that you never work with us. Moby doesn't have a record of him. He went to a primary school that was not in existence. The same thing secondary school. Even the university he claimed to have attended denied his certificate. And you are now expecting something good from such person. You must be in fact your own level of crook is even higher than Tinubu. I don't expect anything from this government, and I hope they disappoint me.
They've been disappointing. That one is sure. If it's disappointment, they are giving it back to back disappointment.
No, you don't get what I'm saying. Me, I don't expect anything from them.
Yeah.
If they now do something good, that means they disappoint me.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
That means they beat my imagination.
Yeah.
Though it will still be a positive something to me because I want that country to be okay.
Exactly.
But our principal said it. You can't jump into the window. You can't jump into a house through the window. Then you are not cleaning. You now want to be cleaning inside the room. Your foundation is faulty. I stole your car. I now went to go and repaint it, refurbish the car. The fact still remains that it's still a stolen car.
Exactly.
No matter amount of money I spent on refurbishing that car, it's still a stolen car. In Yoruba, we have one adage, one proverb that says, "Ẹni bá jalè lẹ́ẹ̀kan tó wá daṣọ àrán borí, aṣọ olè ló dàbora." That means if you have stolen just for once, and you now cover yourself with a golden garment, that golden garment is a garment of is a garment of thief. That means it's a stained garment. That garment is stained.
Right.
It's tainted. So no matter how they lie, they should call themselves distinguished, call themselves honorable, call themselves excellency. A thief is a thief. Fela said it. We should stop calling embezzlement, corruption. A thief is a thief. If I tell you, Omoye, I heard that your father embezzled money, I'm still pushing your father.
Of course.
You might not even be angry. Say, I heard that your father embezzled some money. I saw your father laundered some amount or huge amount of money. Say, oh, don't mind us. It's his political enemy. It's his political enemy. But if I tell you, say, oh yeah, they say your father steal money. You say that one go best you. Because the word steal carries weight. It carries weight. These people are thieves, and we should be calling them as they are. They are thieves, and they are not going to do anything positive to Nigerians.
Never. Nothing.
They will not. They won't. So it's good. It's still gonna get worse.
Yeah, it will.
Kese la ṣe ń rí. Kese. Egungun la ṣe ń rí mariwo. Mariwo la ṣe ń rí. Egungun gan ṣì ń bọ̀. All we are seeing now is just a palm front. A palm front. The masquerade is still coming. It's still coming behind. It's still coming behind. 7 to 8 months in power. You can see what is happening now. Now, those people that protested alongside with Tinubu and the Bakari and Co. at Ojota when Jonathan increased from 65 to 97 naira, that when Jonathan removed subsidy, where are they now? Where are they? Because I know all of them are not dead. Some are still alive. Where are they now? Now we are hearing another rumor now. The fuel price is going to 1,200. Fuel price is going to in the next couple of days or week now. Fuel price will increase to 1,200. They borrowed money from Afrexim Bank. They want to pay with our crude oil. Imagine you borrow $300 billion. You want to pay back with crude oil worth of 12 billion. Can you just imagine that kind of negotiation? And you have to pay it within 5 years. If Nigeria government is unable to pay that money, they will still have to reschedule, reorganize the loan, the payment of that loan. So that means they've traded our past, they've traded our present, they are trading our future, even generation yet unborn.
Yep.
Pikin wey never born for Nigeria, we go be Nigerian. Don't they owe money?
Oh yeah. You children when they go born like 3 times, maybe 10 times, go still dey owe money. Now they go they pay the money, they must pay all that money.
Pikin wey they go born in the next 50 years. Pikin wey they go born, we go come to this world as a Nigerian in the next 50 years.
Yes.
That means after many of us will have gone. Is he coming to pay debts? And Nigeria is on the brink. We are on the brink of a mountain now, just about to fall into the deep. Let's save this country by dividing it in peace. The people at the ends of affairs are not going to do anything. The Hausa Fulani are working in collusion. They are working together with our nuisance from the south, both from the Yoruba, from the Jaw, from the Igbo, from the Shekiri, they are working in collusion.
Oh yeah, the worst of us. They collect all the worst.
Yeah, all the worst of us.
The worst of the worst. The ones from the inside dustbin, like the garbage, they went deep down into the
Because I used to imagine many of these people in power are educated. Some of them even study abroad. They practice abroad. And you live all your life in a developed country and you see what is going on there. You cannot even reciprocate what was going on in a developed country. Ask yourself genuinely, how does these people manage to organize their country? How does these people develop their country? Ask question, then put it into practice. The amount of money Nigerian government is owing UAE can it be paid by just one Nigerian politician? No be one person. They say he carried 37 billion. 37 billion. The former accountant general of the federation that stole 100 billion. Imagine a over 60 going to 70-year-old man. What do you want to take 100 billion do? 100 billion. What do you want to can do? What do you want to take that money to? Is that not wickedness? So if accountant general can steal that amount of money, imagine governor. They don't care. People buy in Benue, buy in Taraba, buy in Plateau. Our presidents, so-called presidents, INEC selected president, was reading a New Year speech. Cannot even make mention of it. Tinubu never made mention of any of those killings in his New Year speech. For you to know their high level of insensitivity. They are so insensitive. My uncle has said it. Uncle Dele Farotimi. He said, no Nigeria that can be called a citizen. That's why they refer to us as masses. If you are a citizen, that means you have a right. You have a voice, and your voice can be hardened. They can hear your voice. They can hearken to your voice. They will obey your voice. We are just masses. That's why the police will point a gun, a taxpayer gun, to a Nigerian, telling the Nigerian, I'm going to buy you and nothing will happen. And if he eventually does, nothing will still happen. Yeah, I yield the mic.
My brother, you don't talk all the matter finish now. You don't talk am. Na masses. That's true. They no wan name. They say they want, if you want to kpai dog, you go give am bad name so that you go fit kpai am. So
Exactly.
that's why the people are masses, because they no fit call them. If they say cities, they go personalize am. They go make them human for their eye. Every dog has its day.
There is difference between a slave and a child.
Ah,
You can send a slave on any errand, even in the midnight.
but
You
you
can
can't
send a
send
slave
your
out.
child.
You can send a child in the middle of the night.
Exactly. My brother, you finish matter. Thank you so much, Oriyomi. Me, I pray that everything will be easy for you. You will find help everywhere you go. And then whenever you need
Amen.
it, you will find help. Every corner you
Amen.
turn, you help waiting for you. You know,
Amen.
the
Amen.
the hand of God will be on you. You'll be protected within and without. When they are looking
Amen.
for
Oh.
if there's any trouble anywhere, you will not be found there. Ha! Until
Amen.
you sort
Oh.
out
Amen.
everything that you
Oh.
need to sort out.
Ah.
Bamidele, how now? Happy New Year. Are you still with us? Bamidele has quiet.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Hi, how are you? Happy New Year. Good to see you. Good to have you here.
Yeah, happy New Year.
What do you have to add? What do you have to say to this? I don't know if you've been following, but what do you have to say?
I don't know. I think pretty much, like I pretty much think Nigeria is probably in shambles. Um, because I actually helped an old friend of mine in secondary school in Nigeria, and he was telling me that he was really struggling. So I helped him up a little bit, but it's like, it's just like, it seems so, ridiculous. Like you have the politicians there, and politicians, they come here abroad to get treatment, medical treatment, but they don't want to provide medical treatment or health facilities in the nation called Nigeria. And I don't mean to sound pretty negative, but I really feel that the government, most of the African leaders think that the citizens, especially in Nigeria, they think that many of the citizens, the common citizens that live in Nigeria, are pretty stupid. Um, and the main reason I'm saying that is because you have a president or have a leader that will go outside, go to a foreign land to get medical treatment, to get health care, but doesn't want to provide health care in the nation. And that's just sort of like a basic necessity of life. If you don't have running water, if you don't have stable electricity, how can you do things? You can't live. That what kind of a life is that? And especially if you're working and you have a system of government, you have a working environment where your employer doesn't pay you the salaries that you worked, It's like, why did they why did they even employ you in the first place? I'm like, that's just really common decency, you know? How do you expect an individual to survive and make money? Like, do you just feel that things come out of the tree or that they're plucking money from the tree or something? That doesn't, I don't even know. Yeah.
That's where we have found ourselves in Nigeria. Even with the conference that was supposed to take place with Peter Obi, Dr. Arikana, Professor Lumumba, and Malema, they canceled it on the same day. Meanwhile, they had months ahead. They said it's order from above. Who is the above? People are still waiting. Well, we have to
and
keep.
and
Go ahead.
and the permission has been given since last year November.
Exactly.
Permission for that program has
Yep.
been granted since
Yep.
last year November.
Yep.
Not that the meeting was sudden.
Mm-mm.
It's not an impromptu meeting.
No.
It has been scheduled. It has
Yes.
been the permission has been granted since last year November.
Exactly.
So what now came up for them to now disrupt that, to now cancel that such an event?
They are
That
afraid.
means they don't want the people to hear the truth. That's why they tried
Of course.
as much as they could to silence the voice.
Yes.
If our government can silence, or let me say, if African governments put
Mm-hmm.
together and
Yes.
silence social media, they will have done that long time ago.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The social media is their abatrios,
Yes.
is a hook in their neck. That is why they don't want to hear the voice from the people. They don't want. Ask yourself, where is Nigerian Ministry of Information,
You not do.
National Orientation Agency? They silence it.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
They silence it. They don't want you to. They don't want you to have any access to information. Thank God for social media.
I'm telling you, it's social media that you get all the news from. We don't even watch national network news or even international news. We don't watch. Now social media,
Go
real time.
go to NTA now. You see that one emir is organizing a naming ceremony to one of his newborn baby.
His
Or they will
wife.
just be showing you. They will be showing you camel and cattle that were moving inside the bush. Go to NTA.
Oh, I'm not
They
supposed
con-
to
you,
laugh,
you,
but
you,
I
you you
got
know
to laugh.
you know why we are growing up. The only access to information is from our parents, and they've
Yes.
controlled the mind of our parents to the extent
Yes.
that it's either they watch channel 8, channel 7, channel 10, all these their government TV, or they
Yes.
listen to this newspaper
Mm-hmm.
that the editor of each newspaper is working with the government. All their editors then were the one they were
Mm-hmm.
appointing as PA on media now. All this
Yes.
daily
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 Alake.
Alake, oh,
What's the
and this
other? Bayo
this
Nonuga.
Bayo Ononuga, they were their chief editors then.
Mm-hmm.
So they were the one controlling the media, controlling the
Yeah.
information. Any information, like go and give them any information from the source, eyewitness information. The next day in newspaper, they will not go and put it in one corner inside the paper, one corner that
You
even if
won't
you even buy
see it.
that paper, you won't see it.
Exactly.
It won't be an headline.
At all.
Thank God for social media.
I'm telling you.
Then I want to buttress on what the other guys just said now.
Bamidele.
Imagine the immediate former governor of Ondo State by in Germany.
You know they say
They,
Ikpaidi in Ondo. They say Ikpaidi in
eh,
Ondo. In Akure Abi Ondo. Is it Ondo?
they brought the course from Germany
Hmm.
because I saw the video where they were bringing out from the plane.
Yeah.
Or our government can do anything. They can just put it in, smuggle it inside the plane and just fly the plane around. They will now show the video. It's possible. You never can tell. I don't believe these people. It's possible you buy in Ondo. But why? This is where I'm going. Why would our government official be going to other country to go and treat themselves? Why can't they establish a world-class hospital? This is a governor that has spent almost 7 years in power. Almost 7 years. 2 years is enough for you to build an hospital. And you know you have an ailment. You are suffering from a chronic disease. You can't even use that opportunity to make a legacy for yourself. Eh? We have Kanu Art Foundation because Kanu had an art surgery. He made a foundation. Many people who have such a disease, the foundation treats them with little or no pay. To me, I think it's nauseating. Just like the Sheikh of Ajimana, the Sheikh of Ajiman here is like the governor of Ajiman.
Mm-hmm.
Now go to Dubai to go and treat himself. How? Within same country, Sheikh of Ajiman will not go to Sharjah, the neighboring state here, just like from Lagos to Ondo and from Lagos to Ogun, to go and treat himself. How? They see it as a disgrace. Our own president will fly all the way from Nigeria to UK, even spending 104 or 105 days under the knife. That means you have even breached the security of your own country. Imagine your own president lying down under one nose in another country. That means that's a security breach. They can't do anything to that country.
Mm-hmm. They breach it, not be now. Those people know more about Nigeria
their own children will be studying. Imagine a minister of education has all his kids in America studying.
Oh yeah, going to school.
And their father is a minister of education.
Mm-hmm.
Is that not funny?
They don't see it that way.
As a public official, a public servant, your first point of call is your country. So everything. Imagine if all their children studies in Nigeria, there won't be any strike. You won't hear anything as a strike.
Lie.
And if they want to study in Nigeria, they must study in the public school, not convenant, not DIMA, not Bells, not university. They must study in a government-owned school. There will be security. Imagine if the governor of Plateau, one of his children is studying in Plateau State University. Will you hear anything bandit?
For where?
In the last 25 years, Femi Gbajabiamila's son has never stepped his feet on Nigeria. Femi Gbajabiamila. This is not allegedly. I'm saying it. It's a statement of fact. He used to say it. So you know that you don't want them to break your front teeth. Your front teeth is just like a kind of parable. That means my first son, my first child, I don't want them to buy my first child.
But you want to buy other people.
But you can put all other people's children
at risk.
At risk during the election. There will be electoral talk, political talks.
Mm-hmm. They will buy people, will injure people.
If their own kids, their own children are in Nigeria, they school in Nigeria, they study in Nigeria, they go to medical, they go for medicals in Nigeria. Our hospitals will have first-class equipment.
They've replaced the colonialists now. They have become the colonizers too.
In fact, they are even worse than the colonial master now.
Yeah, because they know
during the time of colonial masters, during the time of colonial masters, we still have so many social infrastructure in Nigeria now. At least even before our independence, they built this University of Ibadan, even UCH Ibadan.
Exactly.
I had it that the prince, the royal family of Saudi, used to come to UCH to go and for medical trip.
Of course, Martin Luther King came to UI now.
So if that could happen in
We used
the
to have
50s,
exchange students, people from different worlds come and do school in Nigeria. Then they will
my
do
father
exchange programs
it was Oyibo, it was white men that were
our
teaching them.
teachers.
They
Mhm.
were teachers then.
I used to have a piano when I was growing up. My piano teacher in school was a British woman.
So if the white people come to Nigeria looking for job, as at then what happens
And there
now?
were many, oh, there were many.
Not one, not they were in numbers. They were in numbers. Then what now happens? Where did we go wrong? My late uncle told me his first trip to America. By the time he was coming back, he was going back to Nigeria. He had then it was one US dollar to 188 naira. I mean, let's say $1,000 is 1,800 naira. Or I don't, am I missing it? I mean, dollar was higher. Then what now happens?
Yeah, the greed, ole, ajibole, na im happen.
But I don't know. They negotiate on our behalf to their own advantage and our own detriment. Who is negotiating for Nigeria in the global world? Tinubu is moving around then. He's looking for foreign investors. He was looking for how many of them have come to Nigeria now? Do you think anyone will want to trade with thief? Do you think they don't know? I asked a friend of mine, can you carry your millions now to Nigeria to go and invest? He said, lie. Say it's not possible. I said, even you as a Nigerian cannot take your money and you want foreigners to come and invest in Nigeria. Are they fools? They are not fools. You don't have, but besides, you don't need to go to them to go and woo them. Make your own country a business environment. They will come. If your country is secured, suitable for business, the foreign investors will come. Put an awning inside one corner of your room. The ants will locate the awning wherever it is. They will find their way to where the awning is. It's not the awning that attracts them. They love to eat that awning, so they will find that awning wherever you keep it. Make your country a business environment. The foreign investors will come. Even Nigerians abroad will even bring their money to come and invest in their country. All my plans before the election was that, thank God, Nigeria is having Peter Obi, because I know indeed Peter Obi won that election.
Of
Landslide.
course, everybody know
He
that one.
won that election. If INEC want to prove me wrong, they should open their IREF. Up till now, INEC never opened the IREF.
They won't open now.
They won't open it now. Is it not as of 2 days ago, was it yesterday? All these people fighting in River State, they are now open the can of worms now. We wrote the result. We did this, we did that.
May they go sit down.
Yeah, may they go sit down. All those clowns.
Rubbish.
Idiots.
We could have done it at the initial stage. We could have said it at the beginning.
It will have made a lot of sense.
We are not coming out because you people are fighting with Wike.
Because you are fighting with Wike. Imagine if Peter Obi is the president of Nigeria. Many of us would have, if at all we are not relocating, at least I will just establish a business.
One time before establish, you would have started making moves to go slowly. You go back, set up a business,
We
go and sell,
will be going back
your house.
gradually, because once you have a running business and the business is going, it's moving, it's improving. What are
Exactly.
you waiting for in abroad?
Nothing. Nothing. The weather is better. You can sleep. It's your house. It's your village. You can
Nigeria,
slow down the streets.
Nigeria has a complete weather. Complete.
I for don't relocate this year. No be no this one they talk.
And imagine now, if you and I go back to Nigeria to go and establish a business, we will have employed 1 or 2 people
One
in
or
that
two K.
company.
1 or 2 K. 10. You go don't get like 10 people. By the time you get manufacturing company, how many people go they work for you for your manufacturing plant?
Yes, that means you have created an employment. You
Of
have
course.
taken some people. You have taken some people out of the streets.
Mm-hmm.
The only solace they have in Nigeria now is betting.
Yep. And TikTok.
Bet Naija.
And TikTok.
TikTok is not even TikTok is just giving them a kind of entertainment.
No, it's the pain, no. TikTok has money.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
People are making money. They are making money from it. So a lot of them
And those
TikTok.
and those people on TikTok, they have a lot of potentials in them
Oh yeah.
that can improve that economy, but they
That
were
can generate income.
they were untight.
Mm-hmm.
They were untight.
Yep.
Imagine average Nigeria now is looking for a way to Japa.
Oh yeah.
Average Nigeria is looking for a
Oh
way to
yeah.
Japa because the environment is unbearable. If you have 150 million in your bank account, you are just a step away from poverty.
Ah. Rich people are crying. Even the rich people, so-called the wealthy people, they are
You
running
can
away.
be kidnapped. You have 150 million, you can be kidnapped the next day, the next
Exactly.
hour.
Exactly.
And when the kidnapper demand for a ransom of 200 million, a 150 millionaire as at 2 o'clock will end up being a poor man as at 8 p.m.
Exactly.
Same day.
Exactly.
Because by the time you tender the 150 million, you have to borrow another 150 million,
Mm-hmm.
another 50 million to augment it, to complete this 200 million that they demand for. And that doesn't mean you will not still be re-kidnapped. Some people have been re-kidnapped.
Re-kidnapped.
I had one couple living in Abuja. They kidnapped them. After like 2 weeks, they still re-kidnapped them.
Why did they themselves go back to the same place they were in?
Not in the same territory.
Eh?
But Nigerian mentality, they will say, oh no, who are you? We did not offend any spirit word. The spirit word we are fighting against is our government.
Absolutely. All those that died by fire, all the enemies, they are the
How
commissioners.
many enemies? All this die by fire. How many of your enemy don't die?
For we they are still alive. No, see
How
they
many? How many of your enemy?
Mm.
Mind you, all our pastorpreneur are working in collusion with
Oh,
our government.
you've
Politicians.
not heard. Very CCG, they've sent out memo. There will be nobody from outside of RCCG will now be allowed to preach in any of their parishes in it anymore. They sent out a memo today.
Come
Yes.
again. Come again.
RCCG, Redeemed Christian Church.
Okay.
Adeboye, they sent out a memo. They've written the memo. They say anyone who is not in RCC, they will not invite anyone from any other church to come to RCCG to preach again. So it's only RCCG.
Okay. Okay. It's because they still have a lot of mugus that are still attending their church.
I'm telling you. Church when people go come out one day, not pay tithes, stop offering, more that church go collapse.
In the last 10 years, even this December 31st stroke January 1st, I used to be inside my room. But many people in Nigeria say, you want to spend the new year inside your room. You have to be in the presence of God. And the mumu will still be telling me our God is omnipresent too. The pastor is telling you right from the altar that the Bible says it is much more easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than for a rich man
To enter the kingdom
to
of
sit down with the Father in heaven. And this pastor has private jets. He has many schools. He has many cars. So that means the pastor is not going. And he's the one preaching to you about heaven. And ask question.
Let me tell you, I saw a video recently. This man, in a church, he put his leg on top of I don't know whether like a stool or something, like a wooden thing. All the members of the church, they line up, they were passing under his leg.
I have the video. Here.
Hey,
That one,
do you
that
know
one,
what
that
that
one is
means? Spiritually
that
said,
one.
that means that those people will forever be committed to that person and be slaving after him.
Okay. Is that one is even okay? Imagine pastor asked the member to bring a bottle of Coke and Fanta, either bottle of plastic. Just bring something of that nature. The container, either bottle or plastic, Coke and Fanta. The pastor now stand on top of a stool. So you will now the members will line up, coming one after the other. Are you getting it now?
Yeah.
So they will now hand over the container to the pastor. The pastor will use it to wash their head.
Jesus.
So the pastor stand on a stool so that the liquid will not be splashing on him. When you are washing someone's head, the liquid will be going down. It may splash on the pastor's body. So the pastor now position himself in such a way that it is only the hand, even his cloth, it's missing. I said, if this thing is so anointed, why is the pastor running? If the liquid is so anointed.
Coke and Fanta.
I have a video on my phone. A pastor is telling blood of Jesus in a container. How many blood did Jesus' body? With the pastor.
Sorry, Bamidele, you're gonna say something. Go ahead.
Even with this whole I don't know, Christianity in Nigeria, especially in Africa, is just so dead. They don't even I don't know how like what type of Christianity are you actually practicing? It's like you read the Bible, but you don't actually do what Jesus Christ did. So it's like, you have people who are so gullible to listen to what the pastor has to say, but they don't read their Bible themselves. Like you don't have any discernment what the Bible says and actually what it's telling you. And if you do what the Bible is telling you, you will be kind of like easy to concern who is actually preaching the gospel and who is not. Most of these churches nowadays are just like, even in Africa, we don't even bother going because these people, they don't even know what they're talking about. Jesus, they don't imitate Jesus at all. They don't imitate his character, they don't imitate his lifestyle, and they don't even know why Jesus Christ came into the world. It's that, his religion has made people to be so spiritually dumb. I'm sorry to say it, but it's like I don't see, and it's so funny because Nigeria is the most religious country in the world. People love to go to church. People love to go to mass or whatever, but they don't. Their actions does not portray that they're actually living for God. So,
Mr. Bamidele, you see, I've forgotten this woman's name that saved 1,000 slaves. Then, according to her speech, she said she could have saved more. When people were praising her, she said she could have saved more. But how will you save somebody who has been enslaved in his or her mind?
You can't.
They've worked on their brain. They have been brainwashed. So if I thought they read, many of them are literate, many of them are master degree holder, PhD holder, even professors.
Mm-hmm.
They can read, they can understand, but they have been brainwashed in that angle. So if I thought they can read those letters in the Bible, the pastor will still be telling them that they are reading with the flesh of human. They are not reading in spirit. For God's sake, am I a spirit? If God wants to make me spirit, He will have made me a demon or an angel. I'll be flying with feathers now. How will I be talking? How will I be talking to you as a human being, and you'll be telling me I am talking from the flesh? Am I not from the flesh in the first place? Where will I talk? Where will I now talk from? Where will I speak from? Say, if God opened my mind, my spiritual mind, they will take it to another realm that you will now be, even if you are not standing on your feet, you'll be confused. Now, according to their own Bible, which was written by somebody, by human being like you and I, that Christ fed 5,000 people. So if Christ can feed 5,000 people, now it is 5,000 people that is feeding the pastor now. That is why it is easy. It is easy for a pastor who has no job, who has nothing, who has no business to his name, who has no company to his name except the church that he claimed he found. Imagine a pastor is claiming to found the church that the whole member built together. Now member now he contribute block, contribute cement. Now them even they carry cement for the bricklayer. In fact, one of them is even the bricklayer, one of them is the carpenter. And after the church has been established, the pastor will call himself a founder. Waiting in loss, waiting the found. That's number one. Then secondly, pastor who has no job will be buying private jets. Who has no company to his name will be buying private jet. Do you know what it takes to have a private jet? To fly a private jet? Mind you, you cannot park private jets in your compound. It has to be in hangar at the airport. The finances, the parking lot, even the pilots, the engineers, because either plane fly or you no fly, they must be maintained. So you don't even have a machine called Okada in Nigeria. You are contributing money for the pastor that has a private jet, that has a university to his name. So they have been brainwashed. If you are telling them now that this thing you are doing is not right, they'll be telling you, you are a child of perdition. The Bible has told them about you that in the end time, our own end time, not the finish you. Like saying now only Nigeria did 2024. Canada no dey 2024. America no dey 2024. Now only Nigeria na dey end time. Say the Bible said during the end time, many antichrist. You are one of you suddenly become an antichrist. He wants to say the truth.
They don't even know say now inside the church, now the antichrist go from come out. All of them they show themselves one after the other. They refuse to. They get eye. They know they see the antichrist.
Their Bible that said the judgment will start from the pulpit. Do you think that word doesn't have any weight? If the judgment wants to start, it start from the
what we
pulpit.
are saying, but they are blind. That's the problem.
They are blind.
They are blind.
How will a pastor be telling me a rich man will not go to heaven, and he's telling me I am serving a blessed God? Is that not contradictory?
And he is amassing wealth for himself. He's buying private jets,
And he's amassing
building
wealth
house every year, traveling every day with private jet too.
With private jets. And he's telling you and I that we should be aiming. Now Nigeria now they aim for heaven. So heaven is my goal.
Your
Heaven is my goal.
treasure is in heaven.
Your treasure is in heaven.
So you suffer here. And they're just like, they say when all these people, when they do what
that is why Tinubu can have the audacity. Tinubu have the audacity to go into the Emir's palace in Plateau State, telling them is it Plateau or Cardinal, that bomb that the army dropped that by 120 something people, telling them is ordained by God. That what happened is ordained by God.
Exactly.
And just imagine somebody coming into my compound, telling me the car he drove, it's one of my family is ordained by God. How?
Now, so now, that's what they want you to believe.
Because they know we are so religious. We are so religious, and they say every act is ordained by God. The bandit that buy people in Plateau in Taraba, it's an act of God. It's ordained by God because God permits it. So for you to be poor, you have to be poor. Tinubu had the audacity telling us then that governance is a baby step. You know, when baby is about to start walking, you know, it will be staggering. The baby will be staggering. Now the baby step suddenly reversed to mother's pain, pregnancy, child pain. Are we progressing or we are retrogressing?
Is the silence of all these GOs and the past government, the silence of all of them in the face of this evil and this poverty that is going on, to show you that these people don't know, they don't know the God that they claim that they are serving. All the GOs, even Khan as a whole, Khan, the group as a whole, has turned out to be a fraud.
Do you know what
And
do
sometimes you
you
still
know the
wonder,
tactics?
why are people not opening their eyes to see this? People are not
Do you know
opening their eyes to know that this God, they have to seek him for themselves. It beats me sometimes, but
you
go
know
ahead.
their tactics now is divide and rule. Even
Yeah, that's true.
the can has been divided. That's why you see
Yes,
the Orthodox on the one part, the Pentecostal on the other
on the
side.
one part, yes.
So
You
so
know
so
what? I saw an
they won't have
article.
one voice.
Yeah, to speak to that really quickly, Oriyomi, right? I saw an article. A Catholic priest broke away from Khan. The Catholics broke away from Khan because in that article, I can't remember what year now, they said because Khan has become politicized. It has turned
Yes.
political. I can't remember the year of that news. That thing just came up. I saw it on Twitter recently, but it was a newspaper article like from a few years back. I said, wow. So the Catholic group broke out of Khan, did not want to be a part of, because they already, can you imagine, the thing had been rotting since. You don't they rot.
Virtually every organization, either formal or informal, has been balkanized.
Yeah, completely.
Even Afenifere has been polarized. Ohaneze has been polarized. That was that they won't have one. They won't speak in one voice. Some will be, even imagine during that ASU strike. Some were against the strike. Some of the members, they
No.
even went as far as forming another group
Yeah,
within ASU.
yeah,
So it's just that it's same ideology, same methodology, divide and rule, principle of divide and rule.
exactly. It's
That
true.
was why
That's
even
what, yeah.
when Nigeria was about to got independence,
Mhm.
we never had one voice. We never had one voice. That was why they said Nigeria had independence in 1960, became a republic in 1963. How? How
Yeah,
did that
because they
happen?
were always they had already divided people up, so they could never agree or meet. There was never a
We can't.
meeting of the mind, because
Yes,
they will infiltrate, they
exactly,
will use the
exactly, exactly,
weakest amongst the people,
exactly.
and that's what they've done with the Christianity. The Christianity, they've balkanized Christianity in
They
Nigeria.
do it to
It's
the
like a
Muslim
business
also.
organization.
They do it to the Muslims, even to the
Yes,
Muslims. That's why you see
they balkanize it. Yes,
some will call them Rawani, yeah, some will call them their Nasfa. Some they have different. They won't
different
speak
groups.
in one voice.
Exactly. There was a video I played at the beginning of this. So when you have time, you can do the replay. There's a particular guy, Seku. He came on a Mayegun's diary. This
Okay,
guy is from Liberia. He broke down the struggle in Nigeria. My goodness, like went deep in. So I will just, when you have time, take time, fast forward it, you'll see it. One guy like
okay,
that, Mayegun, I was explaining. He now said that they just basically took the weakest people. So what they did is, the plan is to Islamize, which is what they're doing, right? So he said that they use the weak, so they divided along religion and tribe. So for the north, right, the northern people they use the weakest people amongst the Yoruba Muslims, the weakest of the weak, right? Use them to infiltrate their people. That's what basically they did during this election. But you go back and watch it, you'll be amazed what the guy had to say. He went to school in the north. He's a
You
Muslim.
see now.
He was talking
You see
about
now.
the point of view. Yeah, it was very eye opening. You know
That was why they never allow education to prosper in the north.
exactly.
I during my NYC, I served in the north. I served in the north. I will be teaching my students then. But I now discover that their rate of assimilation is very low.
Yeah,
Oh,
they want to computerize the exams, the
yeah.
WAEC or something that they want to take. The North is pushing against it. They
They,
said
they will push against it.
they
I
computerize
was
it, they will
it,
record the past failings.
a subject that a class that's supposed to take me 40 minutes. I can spend 2 hours. I now brought an idea. I told my principal then that let me be giving them extra coaching. So maybe we will be after 2 o'clock, we'll come back 4 o'clock. Then I will still come and give at least I just dedicated myself. That 1 year now, it's a
Right.
waste. So just use it to do something. My students were asking me that how much will I be paying them if they had to come? The thing can't shock me. Say, who is supposed to even pay who? Are you not the one who's supposed to even pay me? They said even the one come in the morning, the government are paying them.
Uh-huh.
Our school used to be full to the brim
Yep.
3 days, 3 days in a month. The
Yep.
day the government will come and give them money,
They will
the day
come.
they will come and give them food and clothes.
They will come.
Then the third one, the day they will come and give them books, but that one they don't used to come on like
Come.
the day of collecting
Food and
receiving money and
clothes.
clothes. Share you understand?
Yep.
So they were even begging them. They were and they were not even encouraging them for
Of
education.
course.
When you are educated, you have a liberal mind. You will
Mm-hmm.
be exposed to informations. You will ask
You
questions.
have a critical mind. You know how to
So
think about
that was
things
why
and
they
make
just
good
groomed them
decisions.
to become alimajiri.
Mm-hmm.
That alimajiri, this thing, they use it to weaponize them
Yeah.
for them not to have a critical mind, just like you said.
Yeah.
It's a
Exactly.
weapon.
It's a
They
weapon.
don't want. So the malam will just be teaching them all manner of things. He will gather them in one corner in front of a building. He will just be giving them a kind of, and whenever they want to strike, the
Mm-hmm.
malam will just be the one to just give them the first. Yeah, go and they burn our church then 3 times within 11 calendar months.
Wow. That's crazy.
I attended RCCF, Redeemed Christian Corpus Fellowship.
Mm-hmm.
They burned our church 3 times within
Hey,
11 months.
there you go. Can
They
you
no
imagine?
burn you well, make you do vigil. Say you can't dey pray. If we say we want pray, na silent prayer we dey pray. Na
With
silent
all
prayer.
the pastors wey dey kpai and members wey dey kpai, I don't see any Christian leader when come out come talk put.
They
All of
dare
them,
not.
including some of the if including their followers, the Christian
The only
followers,
person
they no
talking
dey
in the
come
north
out.
is Bishop Kuka, and because
That's the only one.
he has been with them, and they know he has a kind of political backup.
And
He
he's
has
radical. He has a
and
radical mind.
it's radical,
He
and
fits
it's
their
radical.
energy. He can match their
Yeah,
energy
he can
position.
match their energy. He knows them one on
And
one. He,
there's
he,
another
he died
lady. There's another lady. I think Omaku. I think it's Omaku. Yeah, I think that's her name. Omaku. She's a priest. She's a preacher too. Very fiery woman. Those are the only two people I know that are
and mind
bold.
you, in the northern Nigerian, you can't find churches around just like that. Every church will be placed in one particular territory, in one particular
Right.
area.
Right.
They
Wow.
will assemble you in one area. You won't find churches around in the
Like
neighborhood just
that.
like that. No.
Yeah.
So anytime they want to burn down church, they will just go
Mhm.
to that area,
And
do
burn it
whatever they
down.
want to do.
It's a shame. So, I mean, the Christian body in Nigeria has really shamed itself. It's a huge embarrassment and a letdown because a lot of Christians
Nigeria
have
is a,
tried.
Nigeria is a Muslim country. Forget about that. That thing your constitution is telling you. Nigeria is a secular state. It's not a secular state. Nigeria is a
It
Muslim
has,
country.
they're trying to make it one. Clearly, that's the direction they are
It
taking.
has been. Ask yourself.
But guess
Look,
what? Though? Even though yes, they've been behind pushing their.
look. Ask
But
yourself.
we
Ask
can't.
yourself.
Guess what? The
Look
reason
at look
there is
at
a
the
reason
look
why.
at the logo of Nigeria
Wait one
Army.
second, Oriyomi, 1 second. The reason why I don't want to accept that is because when we
Mm.
accept that, that means we have given up on the fight. They have not
I'm
come
giving
out
you
now. They have
me.
not come out. Wait
Wait.
now. Wait
On
now.
paper, on paper,
Wait,
Nigeria
let
is
me
a secular
finish what
state.
I'm saying now. Any suru,
Okay.
Efarabale.
Okay.
What
Okay.
I'm saying is the reason why I don't want to acknowledge that, even though we know that that's what they are pushing for, we know everything is pointing in that direction, but we have to ensure that we keep saying that Nigeria is not a Muslim. That's what they want you to say. Because the more people agree to the fact that yes, it has become a Muslim state, now they will now have the chest. Because remember, all this side that we are talking, they keep coming out to deny it too. When you ask them, they will tell you Nigeria is a secular state according to. They have not yet accepted, even though we all know that the sign is pointing towards that. So I don't want us to give voice to that particular one because Nigeria is a
Okay.
secular
I
state.
understand you. I
Not
understand you. I
one way.
understand you. I
Ehen,
understand you. They are pushing it so hard, and they have been on it for
exactly.
years.
For years. Years.
Nigeria Army logo. Nigeria Army logo.
Has the Arabic inscription on
Arabic
it.
inscription.
Yes. You understand? So that we now we no go gree for the our land igba fún wọn pé láíláí secular state ni because what they are doing now is I don't know if you heard in Ondo state of Ogun State.
Anyways, me, I'm not really even bothered. I'm not even bothered because I don't care about any religion. Am I not
So
living in an Islamic country?
here's the
Here
thing.
in UAE.
Their,
Here in
their
UAE, I'm living in an
religion,
Islamic country.
they are
But
using their
I don't even
religion.
care about your religion. I want your
One,
person,
one
your
second, Oriyomi.
mentality.
One second, 1 second. What they are doing, all the traditional believers in different states like Ogun State, I know in Kwara, they've been dealing with them. They are saying, no, you cannot do your traditional thing again. They've been throwing them out. They've been putting them in jail for practicing their tradition.
You can imagine.
Yes, that's
You
what's
can
happening.
imagine.
In Ogun State recently, or is Ondo State, one of them, a traditionalist, they no, I think it's this Governor Bello, I think Akwara Ide, he banished
Kwara State.
he banished a traditional person eh, from where
I
he
had the
was
news.
to
I
Nigeria.
had the news.
So they are really pushing it. So now we no go agree for them. The moment you start to agree with them, because guess what? They are listening to all of this. We have to remind them it is not and it will never be. That's why they've been firing Christians up and down. And this is why it's such a shame that all the Christian leaders have been silent. The
All
so-called
the
Christian
pine,
leaders
all
and
the
their
pine in
followers.
the all the pine in the southern Cardinal, in
It's
Plateau.
Christians.
All those places are Christian dominated area.
Exactly. Eh? They just want to so that they can reduce the numbers, and it really shameful that the so-called GOs, the so-called Christian leaders, their followers are quiet. It is the people that they say are not Christians are the ones that are shouting. Meanwhile, the Christian followers are quiet. If they talk about their pastor, that's when you rush. They will rush and come and be
Uh,
telling you, "Touch not
uh, uh,
my anointed, do my prophet no harm."
see,
Come
see
to
the
the
way,
defense, and then they fight
see,
for God.
see the way they fight against that the freeze there now.
Exactly.
Uh,
And this other lady, what's her name? She's no longer on YouTube. I can't remember her name. She used to fight all these pastors. She used to call them out. I can't remember her name. She had a
many
big,
of many of them are well,
yeah,
they are working with the politicians. That's why a
all of
politician will
them.
judge on a red carpet. A politician who
Exactly.
attend on the red carpet. Can just imagine.
Eh?
Eh?
You understand? So all of them, they
What
are all.
prior to the
Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
prior to the election, what Tinubu did, if any Christian do such a thing to Muslims, Nigeria would have been on fire.
Of
All those
course.
fake, all those fake
Fake
bishops.
bishop. That's my point. Oh, none of the pastors. Did you see any pastor or GO come out to debunk and be
You can
upset
imagine.
that
You
the
can imagine. Do
none
you
of
know
them
whether
come
they,
out to say that.
do
None
you
of
know
their
whether
none
do
of
you
their
know
followers, the so-called Christians that are very quick to be typing nonsense in your comment section, none of them came out to say lie, it can't happen. I didn't see
do
any of
you,
them come out
do
and
you
organize a
know if
protest
they are the
in
one
the
even
church.
if
It's
they are the one that
crazy.
even supply those fake bishops to him,
Hypocrites.
they might even be the one that supply the fake bishops. That you
Exactly.
brother say Mr. Yeah, go and act like a
Go
bishop.
and wear the bishop cloth. Go and wear the bishop cape. We will pay you.
Now,
We will pay you
where are
50,000.
those bishops
After
now?
all, they do
Where,
fake
where,
miracle.
where are those bishops? Where is their diocese? Where is their cathedral?
Attire. Eh? Did we not see them changing at the back of buses where they were
Yes,
wearing
now.
their castle?
You know this government. What they were accusing you of is what they are doing. They said
Of course.
Peter Obi was preaching on religious sentiment, and you are the one who even
That's
organized fake
exactly
bishop.
what they were doing. That's exactly what. Thank you very much, Kene Maureen. That's her name. That's the person I was trying to remember. Maureen went in on them. I remember that time. I didn't understand what it was about, but she went. She should be taking them one after the other. Her comment section there used to be. I don't know how she was. She wasn't paying her, but they were used to. They would be going in on her. Some people calling. You cannot talk. They were defending the pastor, defending God, though, as if God cannot defend himself. As if it is not the
You know,
same God that created everybody. They are
you
so. I don't understand.
you know
They forget
that you know
sometimes,
Nigeria.
and they are one only. They don't focus. Say they don't believe some that they're pure, holy pass. God for 12. Go
You
ahead
know
and
you know you know you know Nigeria now. Nigeria, instead of them to fight for themselves, they will be fighting on behalf of God. If you abuse or if you abuse, you say blasphemy, they will be fighting on behalf of God. But when it now
exactly,
becomes their own fights that they're supposed to fight, they will say, I leave it for God.
exactly. It's crazy. It really, the double standard is mind-boggling.
We
Sometimes
are
you would
honest.
expect that these same Christians, right, they will sit down and think for themselves. These church goers, I don't want to call them Christians, church goers and religious people, blinded people. They will sit down and say, you know what? This is not. See the girl they lit up in a Borno, Abi Kaduna or Sokoto,
On
wherever,
camera, on
on
camera.
camera. You will
Even the
expect that
guy,
the
if
followers
the
of the church, the followers in the church, on Sunday, they will mount protests and take over everywhere. Say, no, one of our sisters, that kind of harm was done to her. We will not allow it. None of them,
you
nothing, everybody's silent.
you
Now, the people
you
will
know
not be
you,
Christians, now they call the protest. Please, who is now the Christian? Who is not Christian? It doesn't
you
make
know
sense.
the
The
you
hypocrite
you you know
schemes.
the guy you know the guy holding a matches
I saw him
on
now. They saw
camera
him. They miss. They look for the guy. They not see him.
speaking in Hausa. The guy
Eh,
said, I am the one
that did it.
who light up the matches.
Exactly.
He was saying this in Hausa.
Yes. Now, eh? Where were the Christians? Where were they? Why did they mount when Donald Trump
But
was contesting the election?
the
They were
Nigerian
protesting
government,
Trump in Nigeria.
Nigerian SSS, Nigerian CIA, NIA cannot arrest that boy. Nigerian police cannot arrest that boy. But
Yeah.
they can go to Sunday Igboho's house in the middle of the night.
Exactly.
They can go to Kenya to go and arrest, abduct, kidnap Kano. But they cannot arrest the bandits, the terrorists within their country. So that was
I'm
why
telling you.
when someone is telling us, Nigeria, we need security, we need to have 1 million soldiers, Britain has so amount of soldiers, Canada has so amount of soldiers. It's not about amount of soldiers that we need. Are we putting those ones that we have into proper use? Ask
Do
yourself.
we value each other? That's the question. Do we value
Ask your
one group?
ask yourself
One
ask
group
yourself
will harm will be
prior
done to
to the
them.
election
Instead of
prior to
people
the
to
election
rise up and say, no, we are not going to accept this. This is unacceptable. we're going to resist this. No,
One, one, one,
especially
one,
Christians in
one, one
Nigeria.
minute,
The
one
most
minute,
hypo,
one
the
minute.
most hypocritical people ever seen on the face of the earth. Those kind of
One minute,
ills that have
one
happened
minute.
to other people, right? That have happened in the north, especially to Christians, their pastors, everything that has happened. That's also them that they pie, all of them silence, mute everywhere. But when you just
Pri-
mention, oh, they will run. Hey, touch not my but all of them fake. None of them know the God that they claim to serve. Why?
Ask ourselves this genuine question. Prior to the
Yes,
election, during the campaign period and all these things, that all the individual political party were moving around the country campaigning. Do you hear anything bandit or kidnapping or terrorism?
nothing. They keep quiet.
Did
Because
our military increase during that period?
for
Is it not the
where,
same military that we have then?
of course,
So that means all these things happen. The government allows it. The government knows about it. The military knows. The military knows them. Imagine military is giving an excuse of terrain in Plateau State. State due to terrain. Is it not that same terrain that the bandits pass through? But as like you said, since our Christian Association of Nigeria, our GOs kept modes because they are beneficiary.
exactly.
They
They
are
are in bed
beneficiary.
together. They are in bed. The politicians
They are in
do.
bed.
They are doing the bidding. The church leaders, all the church leaders in Nigeria, with the exception of one or two, they are all in bed with the politicians, so they cannot talk. So guess what? They go for meeting to go and discuss the affair. It is the fact. In fact, it's almost like they do the bidding of the political parties because that's why they don't want the roads to be fixed. That's why they don't want
Just
hospitals because they
share you
want
hear
them
with
to continue to
share you hear
rely
wetin
on
Adeboye talk
miracle.
2 days
Miracle.
ago. You hear wetin Adeboye talk 2 days ago.
Wetin talk?
Telling his member, he said, I am not a prophet because we have a lot of a prophets saying so many things, but I will tell you what God said. Was now telling them that Nigeria will still be okay.
Can you
That
imagine?
if at all you are considering to japa, he is old enough, not he is unable to japa because due to his age, but
But he has
Nigeria will still be
private
okay.
jets.
Say though there will be wind, but in that wind, your own favor. You know their normal rhetorics, giving hope even where there's no hope. Where they know this thing there's no hope, they will still be giving you hope because that's what they were the
Exactly.
one the politicians are using to control the
The
tension, the
masses now.
temperament.
Yes. So they won't fix the roads because they'll say no, leave the road so that these people will believe in miracles. They are cheap miracles that they are selling. Don't fix electricity so that they will
Ah,
continue to believe in cheap.
that
Don't
if
give them jobs so
what
that they
you
will
said
they
now,
are in the same
what
club.
you just
These people are in a cult. The same
what you
cult.
just said now what you just said now remind me of something. I think it happened 2016. Yeah, 2016. A friend of mine, for you to know how people have been brainwashed, this guy lived in China for good 8 years, even more than 8 years. So he was in Nigeria at that time. He told me, he need 5,000. I said, 5,000. What do you want to do with 5,000? He said, you want to go to Shiloh. I said, you need
That's
5,000.
why they stay China
You
for
know,
8 years.
then 5,000 is big. Say, do you want to use 5,000 for transport or you want to use it for offering? He said, I'm going with my family. I will need to get an accommodation there. I said, accommodation inside the church. He said, say the church will provide accommodation, but you have to pay. I said, the church that you want to attend, that knows you have a family, build that accommodation with church money.
And it's
And they
with
still
your
want
own offering and tithe. So
and yes, and they still want to collect money for the member that want to attend the same church using that accommodation. I said, but I now mention his name. He's my childhood friend. We went to the same primary secondary school. I now
yeah.
mention his name. Say, Odenia. Say you, I called him Ode. That you are Odenla. And he said you are a big fool. He said why? I said if I give you this 5,000, the 5,000 is not my problem. But why don't you buy MTN 400 or 500? Subscribe on Facebook Live. Then you will now be watching that program while you are in the corridor of your house, on your bed or on your sofa. Be watching it live. Instead of you taking this 5,000 to go and rent a house that you spend maximum of 5 days or a week for that year. I don't know, maybe they spend 5 days or a week in that Shiloh. This is your annual this thing they do in Bishop Oyedepo. I said, you want to spend that amount of money? Say, why are you reasoning this way? And I'm very sure that this is what I told him. I'm very sure when you go to that venue, you are still going to watch TV. Because they put all this big screen in all the auditoriums. The pastor cannot divide himself. He can't be in all the auditorium at the same time.
Of course.
He will be in one place and they will now be teleprompting him in another hall. So the rest will still be watching TV that they left at home. Oh. The TV that they left at home. They'll go and be watching that same TV. He said, show more Tiba wani ibenye. Kese mi ko wani biti Baba wa. I said, are you going to meet Baba or you are going to meet Christ? They have been brainwashed. People have been brainwashed.
They've been brainwashed, but they don't want to. When you tell them that, they will
imagine somebody.
They will be even the ones thinking that you are the one. They'll say it's you that something is wrong with. Go ahead.
Imagine somebody leaving Sokoto, going to redemption camp in Mowe, leaving Sokoto. Some will even have accidents on the way.
Yeah.
Some will be kidnapped.
Yeah.
On the way.
Yes.
Why will you ask somebody to come all the way from Anambra, all the way from Ebonyi, all the way from Sokoto, all the way from Ekiti to Mowe because of program? And they'll still come there to go and watch TV. Why can't the pastor be moving from one state to the other? At least the pastor is not doing anything apart from pastoral work. The pastor can be moving from each state. At least 12, we have 36 states in Nigeria. The pastor can go to 3 states within a week. Maybe all these neighboring states now, you leave Lagos State, you go to Ogun. From Ogun, you go to Oyo State. From Oyo, you go to Ekiti. Like 3-4 states in a week. Then you go to other states. Every other person will remain in their state. Why will you ask everybody to leave their state? Coming to Mowe, coming to Ota, coming to this thing for program. The mentality has been resonated in the mind of people. Imagine somebody's living in Mushin. He attended church. He attended church in Mushin. And this person was able to build his own house in Idimu. He packed down to his own house in Idimu. He will still be coming on every Sunday to Mushin because, I don't want to leave my church. That's the mentality, the brainwashed. People have been brainwashed. But when you tell them, they see you as being your heart of your mind. What are you saying? Don't you believe in? Imagine somebody is still calling me, begging me for money, and he's still asking me, do you go to church? You be going to church, you don't leave God. Do I say, you where you won't leave God? Why they beg for money?
Exactly. They know they ever get money, now they beg pass. They
you
know
where
they
with
get
God?
money.
Where
The
you
ones
be
when
God
they
PA?
get, they go get because maybe they are doing business, or you'll see some people they never see chop, or they will beg you for money, you go give them. You'll give them, they go use that money to pay tithes. They go still use that to offering, and they are still poor. I've known people who have been going to church for 30 years, for 40 years. They have
The
nothing
pastor,
to show for it. Nothing. Not a
when the
single thing. The church will take their property, take their offering, take their tithes. The children cannot afford to go to the schools that their churches are building. Nothing. They leave them in penury. God forbid. Nigerian
you
people.
collected your school fees, your pastor is telling you
Exactly.
you have to pay tithes
You have
from
to
your
pay
school fees.
tithes from your school fees.
Tithes
Feeding
wey my
money,
papa
you
don't
have
pay.
to pay tithes from it.
Tight way my papa don't pay for my salary. Can't give me school fees. You see, want me to remove.
Ah, yeah. They go even tell you say they go even tell some people say, oh, if you pay tithes, then when you pay finish, you can't do vex money. We say they call that one a vex seed that they call am. Hey, your vex.
Sowing seed. You are sowing
Sowing
seed.
seed. When be say even if you not get, you go borrow. You go borrow money when you not get to pay to give so to sow vex seed with anger seed. I be everything they call am. I know even.
That is
I go just
that is
I
why
go just
that
I
is
go
why
sit
they
down dey
do
look
all
am.
manner of harvests. All manner a church organize like 3-4 harvest program within a calendar year. The choir harvest, the usher harvest, children harvest, the church harvest. Wetin we sow, where will they harvest?
You know, my
The
here's my question.
pastor is just doing fundraising. They will now organize you into groups.
Exactly.
You will now be competing against each other in the
Each
church.
other. Who give pass?
It is our group that will come first. It is
Oh
your group that
God.
came first last year. You now be contributing money. You will, all those things will be gingering your ego. You'll be massaging your ego. All those things.
Here's the
You need to
question I
pay.
have, right? Here's the question. If you've been doing so, they say when you do something over and over again and you're not getting any result, that's madness. You keep doing it, is madness. But you see people who, okay, they say they've been going to church, right? You expect changes because I expect that when you go to church, you're enlightened. You now begin to know the truth. That's how it's supposed to be. It's
My
not like a
dear,
challenge to you, right? You know, they ever
my
happen.
dear,
Instead,
my
they
dear.
brainwashed people all over the place. They are very
A lecture,
insensitive. They are very sensitive. When you just mention their pastor like this, hey, you go just see them rush. Very, socially
they will so aggressive. They will be
immature,
so
very
aggressive.
aggressive, no patience. If you at all, right, if you say you want people to really follow you or whatever it is that you want them to follow you to, you will expect that they will have this high level of emotional intelligence. That's how you know maturity go come dey. No, not at any stage. You see grown people, old people, they'll be cursing you out because you mentioned that no, what this pastor is doing is wrong. He's not supposed to. He's taking advantage. They will curse you out. Meanwhile, they will remain in one spot forever and ever and ever. No
A,
improvement in their life. And they're in
one of
cahoots with the politicians that are keeping you in penury and you are not feeling it and they are buying your people every day. You are not standing up because he's not your sister, he's not close to you. Your pastor is there. Some of you to protest and say, no, pastor, let's go and fight for our brothers and sisters that they are buying. All of them mute. The people when they fight, now the people when they know they go church. So who can be the Christian? That's my question. Oh my
okay.
brother.
My late grandfather used to say something whenever we're in the farm. He said, ìjọ tí wèrè bá mọ̀ pé wèrè ni o, ìjọ yẹn lára ẹ̀ yá.
Tony.
The day a madman realize that he is mad, that as at that moment, that madness don't cure. Now, what am I saying? He who has a problem is the one who is having a problem and is yet to realize that he's having a problem. The moment you realize that you're having a problem, the next thing that will come to your mind is solution. Because if you don't see problem, you won't see solution. You must first of all recognize problem. Then you now think of, it's possible for you to be having a kind of distress in your body, but your mind will not be there. But the moment you are conscious of it, Emma, this hand is paining me. What happened? Did I eat? Okay, let me go and use painkiller. Let me go and use rub to massage it. Let me go ahead. It is when you are conscious of, until when you are conscious of it, then you now think of solution. All these people you are talking about, they are yet to realize that they are in bondage, they are in captivity. So whatever you tell them, it's just like you are pouring cold water on the body of an egg. Omi tabada sẹ́yìn lára, sẹ́yìn adìyẹ lára, kò ní kankan ṣe lára ẹ̀ o, nígbà tí mo bá di omi tútù. So whatever you are saying is going to their deaf ear. They don't listen. They will be saying you as you are not normal. Because they are yet to realize Why would somebody be telling me something over and over and over again? They praying over curses, they stone the devil, they pray against this thing, they pray against their enemy. In the last 15 years, that's what they have been doing. So your enemy is so strong that you prayed against for 15 years, and that enemy still remains standing. That means change your tactics.
Good.
That means you need to change your tactics. Your tactics is no longer working. The same way we still open on all these politicians. They will do well. This time around, they will do well. God will do it. God will intervene. Now, God, you vote. You see better candidates, better options. You no vote for them. You went in the line of religious, line of tribalism, line of this thing. You are now hoping that God will intervene. Which God they intervene? Is it not? God oversees the universe. Why can't the people in Canada, people in America, people in Australia, people in UK, people in France, people in Germany be praying to God for having lights?
Thank you.
Why can't they be praying to God? I watched a documentary. Chinese built all these bridges, overhead bridge inside the mountain, linking one province to each other. Chinese, that we were at the same level in the 60s.
No, my people they
Why are
pray.
they not?
They're inside church, inside rain. Chinese people they make things that they change their future. My people they inside church they pray. The ones where they wear gown, marry me, carry me, they go marry me, carry me, they go. That's stuff. They are the full church pass. Meanwhile, people are literally looking into the future and developing things, getting creative. My people dey inside church dey sleep, dey do ba, dey shout from morning till night, no change. Instead, the society has worsened. Isn't it time for people to become introspective and say, wait a minute, this thing there's something wrong. We are doing it. It's either
something's wrong somewhere,
or we are not doing it the way we're supposed to. Why are the changes not coming? Yet you have the most churches. You have the most crime. Literally, recently in Plateau State, they were ripping people like savages. Christians, they were cutting them down. Not one Christian. I not see anybody when I say, I'm a Christian, I am fighting for my people. I not see. Now, the people that they call unbelievers, now they carry the people for head.
The Christians are praying to God to come and save them.
Who is now the Christian? That's my question. Who is now the one? Is it the one that sleeps in church every day and say, oh, Lord, now I come be the Christian? Or the ones when they do the work, when they ground, gone. Revolution of America at church they start. Nigeria, I don't understand.
You know, inside the church, we'll be saying, oh, God of Israel, come and fight our battle. You are the
Meanwhile,
now,
Israel get weapons when they say they deal with their enemy.
The Israelites now are fighting their own. They are fighting their own battle with ammunition.
With superior weapons. Exactly.
Superior firepower. Superior
fighting power. And they will go there and go and put their head on top of rock and say they are praying one kind prayer. Those people don't even. Do you know those people are not even Christians? They are not.
I told a friend of mine.
What the heck is going
on? I said, do you know the Israel are fighting for the battle of their life now?
For their life.
He said, she now said, is it the same Israel that we read in the Bible? I said, they play. They play. Those Israel that you are talking about the Israelite of 5,000, 7,000 years ago. This one now, they got their independence in 1947. This we are seeing now got our independence in 1947. They are fighting with their super firepower.
Those ones, you know that Israel they cancelled Christmas. Is it Jerusalem? One of them can because of this fight.
Because it's not secured.
They cancelled Christmas. Nigerians were looking for a way. So Nigerian Christians, they gather. They were saying they have to go on pilgrimage to what's the name of this other Turkey. That they should go to Turkey instead of now say, hey, my goodness. See me see trouble. The land of the place that you people are going to, they've cancelled it. You want to go to Turkey.
Now,
So that you go sha comot sha.
you,
Sorry, please miss me
you
with
know,
that
you
religion.
know, the Israelites were just being realistic. They know their territory is not safe, and they don't want to jeopardize their security. That was why they asked people to come. Don't come. Our country is not safe now. We want to secure. We want to fight the battle of our life. Maybe next year you guys can come around. Now the question is it a must? Imagine somebody will be going for pilgrimage almost every year. What are you going there to do?
Ẹ gbà mí, ẹ jọ̀ọ́ ẹ bá ń béèrè lọ́wọ́ wọn. What? Kì í ṣe pé nothing is changing. It's not as if there's electricity 24/7 that will come.
The Muslims are also doing it. Arafah Alalobo, Arafah Alalobo. Imagine somebody is going to Mecca almost every year to go and throw a stone to
Nothing is
devil. That the
changing.
devil will not die.
Exactly.
Since
Now you wan come kill am?
now you won't come kill am.
Person wey don old pass you, wey senior you, senior your papa
The devil you have been stoning. Millions of you have been stoning for donkey years. Still remain standing.
Oh my God. Nigeria, Africa, honestly, they use religion do us number. Oh. People don't know how to think critically. Once religion matters,
In politics, I study political science anyway. In politics, there's something we call neo-colonization. Because if you check it very well, most African countries got independence late 50s and early 60s. Most African countries. And prior to that era, they have been clamoring, people have been agitating for independence. And these people now sat down and say, okay, what again can we do? These people have been agitating for independence, and in their own rights, they are due for independence. But what can we do to enslave them again? So they enslaved us with religion. That was why you see that I'm living in a Muslim country now. But you can do whatever you like. You are free, in as much you are not going against the law. We are living fine. Everything is okay. They have good road, good electricity, good everything. The infrastructure is there. They are not praying to Allah to come and repair their road. They are not praying to Allah to come and give them light. The same thing in Saudi. Mind you, there is even a mosque in Israel. Oh.
Can you imagine?
There is a mosque in Israel. Any Muslim on board should come and antagonize what I'm saying now. According to Muslim belief, is the third holiest place. According to Muslim belief, that mosque is the third holiest place, and that mosque is in Israel. So we even have Muslims in Israel. Some Israelites are Muslims, and their language is I think Israel speak Aramaic, Muslims speak Saudi speak Arabic. It looks like, if you hear somebody from Edo and somebody from Betta, their sounds, if you count the but it sounds alike.
Yeah.
So it's possible that some people will be in Edo State now and they can understand the language of the debtors.
Yes.
Maybe at the point where they share border.
Yeah.
So they speak Arabic and Aramaic even in Israel. And we are convincing ourselves in Africa, in Nigeria in particular, about religion. These people are not fighting against themselves. They are not fighting against themselves. So why are we so bothered claiming we are fighting for God? And you say God is omnipresent, omnipotent. If God is omnipotent, then who are you to fight for on his behalf? Who are you to fight for him? If you like, call Jesus Christ gay, would it concern me? Am I an Israelite? I'm a Yoruba man. That's why all my children doesn't even have English name. All my children.
Good. That's how it should be. No, wait till they take English name do.
Why would I be naming my child John? Is John an Ijebu name? I'm from Ijebu. I'm a Ijebu Emiwa. I could remember during my first and the naming of my first child. Our pastor was not around then. I think he went to UK or America then. He wasn't around. So by the time we want to do church dedication, bringing the church to the church,
Mm-hmm.
so he was around. So all the 9 names are Yoruba names. Now I said, this girl doesn't have a baptismal name. How will you name a child without a baptismal? I hereby name this girl, and my wife know the kind of person I am. Inside the conversation, I just raised up my hand. Say, number one, Pastor, you don't have the right to even name my child. Number one, you don't even have the right to even name my child. If I want to give you that honor, I will be the one to call you Daddy Emuwa. And that's if I like it. And you even want to name my child. Me, I went to Osu, the same school you went to, because my pastor is just a 2-year ahead of me in Osu then. We both attended Osu. So you know I'm a graduate, just like you. And you are naming my child in my presence while I'm standing here. I'm a Yoruba man. You also are a Jebu man like me. You are naming my child Esther. I said, what's the meaning of Esther? Is Esther a Yoruba name? Say, okay, translate the meaning of Esther to me. If I can understand it and I'm pleased with it, then I will now say it in Yoruba. Don't put Esther in my child's name. I am not a Jew. I am an African, Ijebu, to be precise. Why don't you people name your child Nebuchadnezzar? Because that one performed a bad role in the Bible, right? Meanwhile, Nebuchadnezzar might have a beautiful meaning. But you guys run away from me. And I say John, Jude, Titus, Peter, all those things. Peter will carry cutlass, smash person here, come out. All this brainwashing. You can't see any. All my children have Yoruba name. And I speak Yoruba to them. If they want to speak English, let them go and speak English in school. I can't be paying for English teacher, paying for teacher, and I'll still be the one that I can't speak language to my children. No. They will understand Yoruba. They will still understand English. Many of us went to public school during our childhood. Even when they told us that Yoruba speaking is prohibited, we have to speak English. We have to speak English. Now all the English we will know, where we sabi speak, where carry us go. All the English we will sabi speak. Here in UAE now, you have to turn your English upside down for them to understand. Otherwise, they won't understand what you are saying. Hey, Abibi means my friend. You speak me, why me talk you speak. That's how they will understand though. It's like go speak grammar. They will still be telling you not speak good English. Imagine somebody's telling you not speak good English. Why are you speaking bala bala? You speaking mili. We have wrong approach to everything in that country. Our education is bad. Our society is wrong. Everything. That country needs to. In fact, we need to go to factory reset.
My
It is
brother,
well.
if we talk this matter, we no go talk and finish.
You know, let them finish. So I don't want to finish. Myself, don't pay me.
Go leave am. We go leave. You don't talk your own today. Now we go leave am until another time again. We will come continue the talk because this Nigerian
Nigeria,
matter.
but I know the end. You know the end. It's
Na
an
every
endless
day,
journey.
na something dey happen every day.
Another
Hey,
one go happen today.
I'm telling you, as we dey talk now, yes, that one not they don't reach morning now. Oh, you need to dey
As
happen.
me,
Another one go
as
happen.
me, they wake up and they hear new news from you. Say MTN no fit dey talk glow again. Abi?
Exactly. Oh my
Because
God.
it was said to me. That was why I just like is this happening for real? Am I in a dream? Or am I dead? Am I in heaven? It's like
So
I'm hearing voice of angel.
uh,
This one is
division.
someone.
Yes, so they don't divide. They say Glow, go your own. MTA, do your own. So if you get Glow
But
now, people when they husband and wife when you get Glow and MTA now, they go now problem with that now. So they go they switch
what
on their.
what was the reason? What is the reason for this for
I
that?
don't know something. I can't even remember what they were talking about. Let me see if I can find it here. While I think I let me. It says Glow subscribers to be barred from calling MTN lines. Let me see if I can read the full article. At least maybe summarize it. May soon be able to call MTN lines. This follows the approval by the Nigerian Communications Commission for partial disconnection of Globalcom from MTN Nigerian Limit Communications PLC due to non-settlement of interconnect charges. Non-settlement of
Oh,
interconnect charges. That's why. Whatever that means. Oh, my brother, we'll continue again. I don't know, maybe tomorrow or next we'll continue. But Oriyomi, thank you very much. Oh, please be
you are
safe out
welcome,
there.
man.
Be
Thank you,
safe
man.
out
Thank you
there,
too.
and I know everything will be settled for you. Lagbara alone, everything will be
Amen.
settled. It will be easy for you. You won't stress yourself. It's just unfortunate that we have this type of situation in our hands. But those people that are favoring you, I pray they continue to favor you, and I even pray more that another door better than that one will open for you in the midst of this. Anything can happen. Miracles happen every day, so anything can happen. You know. So anyway, we are here. No wahala. We go dey talk the matter. Thank you very much, Oriyomi. Have a wonderful day.
Yeah, you too, man. You too.
Uh-huh. Yeah. So my people, oh, we have come to the end of this show. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. Um Kene, thank you, my village brother. God bless you. Oh, for real. Good night. Oh, good night. Good night. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you very much. Tato, my darling. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate. Ekem, thank you very much also for the super I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you guys so much. Neka, Misty, who am I missing? I hope I'm not missing anyone. George, Guy Onwalele, who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Highly favored, of course. How can I forget highly favored? Highly favored. Who else? Oh, Holy Mary was here as well. Victory all the way, absolutely victory all the way. Thank you so much for joining me. Oh, I don't take it for granted. Thank you, and I'll see you guys on my next one. Thank you for the likes, thank you for the shares and the follows. I really appreciate. Oh, Vias Peter, thank you. I appreciate Seed. How can I forget Seed? Sake, thank you all so much. Ja Chooks, thank you. I'll see you guys on my next one. Bye.